Hello everybody. My name is MR Slap, and welcome to once again your all favorite online tournament. Like, come on, this is everybody in here right now. Their favorite tournament of all time. It has to be the one and the only paddling pool. And as I am done waffling, my co-commentator has joined back into the Discord. Anson, how are we doing today?
Lord. I went to close what I was doing, Alt F4, and then realized I had Discord as my most open program, so I disconnected from the call. But I am doing fine, Slap. I mean, we got a wonderful game today.
Yes, we do. Finally, a team that I can recognize, because I know that one of my very good friends, Hyperstar, is on the side of Chaos Control. Don't expect anything good from him, though. But, anyways... Yeah, no, honestly. And, of course, Grandma Sicko mode as well. Like, both teams right now. What? Okay.
Acing! Let's go, Acing!
Oh, yeah, Ace. Wait, Acing's on that team. Yo, okay, no, never mind. We're going to see a ton of Luna Blaster gameplay coming right now. If Acing was playing anything different, I think I would have a heart attack. But as we go
I think I'd have a heart attack, too. And y'all know my opinions on Lunar. I love playing Luna Blaster. Absolutely cracked weapon. I love playing it. But we're gonna be getting right into these things, and I mean, Chaos Control already look like they have control of mid right now. But yeah, it's up to this Jet to stop that.
Oh, yeah, exactly, and they get one, but they go down themselves, and it looks like all of the control is right now, as you said, going straight to Chaos Control themselves as they go to try and pick up this Rainmaker. They do have that Soda on lock as they push now, trying to go to that left checkpoint, but Inkzooka could stop them now.
Inkzooka's a good tool, and that's going to be a great pick right there. And here comes the Zipcaster out. That's one. And it looks like the Zipcaster's really only going to get two. Okay. I did not think he was going to get that second.
Yeah, no, and as much as we've been talking about Hyper and Acing, you've still got to be on the lookout for Slasher. Look at them go in there with that. But there we go. Enamel once again using that Inkjet very, very well and putting a stop to that push, even though they've already got to the checkpoint.
Yes, here we go. And they're going to look for the reset here. Great awareness to go for that right there. Here comes the Crab Tank, though. We know how good Crab Tank can be. And it's only going to get one here, but that's a lot of space still gained. And it looks like the Pop's going to go the way of Chaos Control as well. In terms of how this match is going right now, it seems like Chaos Control is well firmly in control.
Yeah, no, but once again, look at Enamel with that Inkjet getting one pick there. And Sicko mode, well, Grandma Sicko mode, I must say, are pushing in now. Finally getting some map control, but Acing doing that right there, trying to push in themselves with that Luna Blaster with the Stamper. And now, honestly, the two favorite players in the game, Hyperstar and Acing, having a little bit of a battle there. But there we go, Sicko mode, Grandma Sicko mode, able to get the checkpoint. And will they be able to push further, Anthony?
There it is. There's some points on the board, and surprisingly, they make it all the way into the trench. It's going to be 30 points left on the board, and that's a pretty good score if you're on the side of Grandma Sicko mode. And amazing picks from Acing that are just happening right now. And there's a lot of paint going on, a lot of chaos. But it looks like Chaos Control right now are all on the back foot, and they're going to have to get past this. Acing trying to go for the Shark, is able to get one. It is not going to get another. That is a good one and done there, though. As that's going to allow Sicko mode to look for more picks and have that map control.
You know, both Acing and Hyperstar do know each other very well. I keep bringing them up. It's because they do play on the same team a lot, called Retro Armor Paradise. So both of them honestly know what's going on in each other's heads as they play on that same team. So it's going to be very, very hard to see who's going to be coming out on top in those 1v1 fights that we've already seen where Acing did get on top. But now, look at that. Crab and Soda out at the same time. Chaos Control trying their best now to push in a little bit more and just try and get back into this game because they had such a good push at the start, but Anson, they were stopped and they were instantly counter-pushed, and it just looks like Sicko mode right now, even though they don't have the Rainmaker, are completely in control of the game.
Acing with an amazing pick on the Rainmaker right there. And he's going to pop Stamp in the backline. That's one way to get a surefire splat. And he's able to get one. I think if they might have... no, it did not get a second. But getting one there after that amazing pick on the Rainmaker is such a pivotal play here with a minute and a half left in the match. And the members of Chaos Control going down one by one. It's going to take a lot for Chaos Control to get back into here.
Yeah, no, exactly. And like, the one thing I always bring up with this map is just it's so claustrophobic to get through that checkpoint. Well, the one that they go to anyway, the left one. Like, trying to just push through that choke point is so hard when you're the attacking team that even with them picking up the Rainmaker, they still get wiped out, or whatever the hell that said on the screen there. I'm not even going to try pronouncing that. I know, it just looks like Acing pushing straight up there, keeping everyone in Chaos Control inside of their own base, inside of the spawn. With 40 seconds left, it's going to take so much for Chaos Control to get that push that they desperately need to get past 30 points.
And it might look like just 30 points on the board here between those two, but it is a trench that Chaos Control must get through. So keep in mind, they are going up an uphill slope here in the last 30 seconds, and the Ink Strike is going to grab the Rainmaker at the very least. 3 go down, and it's all left to Acing, but has some great stall, and you see what Acing can do here. Has Stamp, has a lot of things on the board. Is going to get pushed out of the Shark position. That should be the Rainmaker going down there. One by one, the Rainmaker keeps falling, and that's going to be an amazing Trizooka to keep him out, and that's the game there. Sicko Mode grabbing the first map.
Yes, das was, or is that how you pronounce it? Game over. As there we go, the game is over for that game 1. And honestly, that was a pretty dominant game for Grandma Sicko Mode. As soon as they were able to get that push and get in the lead, they were just so dominant and aggressive and just stayed pushing all of the time and just kept Chaos Control locked in their own half for most of that, or locked in mid when the Rainmaker was in their favor. It was just until the end where Chaos Control was able to come back a tiny little bit, but they were just stopped right at the end. And it was just very unfortunate for them. But it all could change, as now we are going to Tower Control. That will just change some stuff up a little bit. Now Tower Control has gone, I'm unsure if that is what's happening. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there we go. There we go, Antonin.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by this. What I think is started value music in the back, but we're getting Shipshape Cargo. In Tower Control. That's an interesting... I like this map mode combination. I really think this is a very interesting Tower Control map. It's all about getting past that second checkpoint there. Once you break past that, you're pretty much home free. So, it's all up to see what goes on here on this map. We're going to be seeing, again, the Luna Blaster, but we're going to be seeing that Snipe Rider. It's good backline on this map. I think snipers are very good on this map in specific. So, I'd like to see the switch to that here as their cooler option.
Yeah, no, one thing about like literally all of the maps that you have in this game so far is that just it's always got that one little bit that's so hard to get past because the defenders have such good vantage points. And oh my, even though Chaos Control have popped that soda, 2 of them have already gone down in mid. And once again, it's all up to Sicko Mode.
They went down before that soda pop. That's how quick those splats happen. Which is crazy, and that's just showing Grandma Sicko Mode is going Grandma Sicko Mode right now. Okay, that was the most obvious joke in the world, but I'm still gonna make it here as they get past first checkpoint. And Chaos Control all the way back here now. They are, look at that top left position. That is a great spot to defend from. Absolutely spectacular position to defend. It's really good. You get that high ground advantage, and the Tower Control has to go in through a checkpoint and around a corner. It's gonna be in like the range of defense effectiveness, like where that map control is of that area for a long time. So that's why I talk about this second checkpoint being some of the hardest to get past. But right now, it currently looks like Sicko Mode's just in full control here, as they're going to be coasting around to that second checkpoint, and they're going to be looking at popping it right now as they get one down on both sides. But looks like Chaos Control is getting back in here with these dualies. That's going to be the members of Sicko Mode backing out here, realizing they lost control of that tower. Things going to be resetting back to mid.
Yeah, no, exactly. They do reset back to mid, but this is where Sicko Mode usually like to be. They just love getting those splats in the mid, locking you in there before you can even get a chance to push in. And it looks like that is what's happening now. It's the Crab goes down to that Trizooka again, and as we saw, Acing with that hammer also getting a pick in mid before Chaos Control can even get a chance to push past that first midpoint. They haven't been able to get a single point on the board as Sicko Mode have just been so dominating in this game. But there we go, the dualies from behind from Yaga now, trying to push in, trying to get even more splats. They get another, they get the pencil as well. And now it's all up to Chaos Control as they finally have the chance to push through and get some map control and push in. There we go. The crab now getting popped. Ansonen.
There is no specials on the board from Sicko Mode to defend this. Finally, the Trizuka is on board, though, but I don't think it is. It is getting to get popped. And that's going to be enough to get Sicko Mode back in here. A 3-0 down on the side of Chaos Control. Absolutely spectacular work from Sicko Mode here.
Did you see acing at the side there? They were just popping one person, one after another there in the corner before they could even get too far with the checkpoint. That was brilliant play from them. And putting a stop to that duel. He's trying to come in from behind as well and chucking that hammer, not getting anyone with it. And look at that. Basically, everybody is down now. For Sicko Mode, only one person up as Salty is pushing in onto the tower with Hyper, pulling that coverage from the right side. And now, once again, Chaos Control just need to try and find a grip onto this game and get somewhere. Just try and get past that first checkpoint.
But here we go. Here's that first checkpoint. It's going to go down. Here comes the Trizuka to stop that. It's absolutely pivotal in this matchup, and it's going to be going one. I believe the ballpoint goes down there. Tri-Shakes are going to grab another, but they go down as well. It's very back and forth right now, and Chaos Control are just racking up points while they're not allowing Sicko Mode to get these splats here. That's a great one from Hyperstar. And the points just keep going down and down. It's Chaos Control looking like, oh, one goes down there, and that's going to be the indicator for Sicko Mode to get back into here and make the retake happen. But Slasher in the back line gets one with the Zipcaster, gets the second. It's looking dicey, and that's going to be that second checkpoint popped and lead swapped.
That is absolutely incredible play coming out from Chaos Control. Just when the game looked bleak, just when there was a minute left on the clock, they were able to push as far as they could and get past that checkpoint. Even though we saw some brilliant plays beforehand with Hyperstar getting absolutely picked off by an Exuka shot, even though Sicko Mode have been playing absolutely brilliantly, Chaos Control have adapted. They've come around. They pushed in that little bit more that they haven't been so far in this game, and they were able to find that breaking push that was able to get them down. And I feel like this is the final push for Sicko Mode. With 30 seconds left on the clock, they need to reach that checkpoint, and they need to break it at this point, just looking at the points on the board. But now look, every single special that is in the game is coming out right now. Acing, prevailing with that hammer, 2 people down for each side, chucking that hammer up, just pushing that little bit more coverage as they get that checkpoint for what is probably going to be the final time in this game, Ansonen.
Here we go. There's about 10 points remaining till they get to the checkpoint. And there's 2 go down on the side of Chaos Control. It's pivotal. Here's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's going to be the lead swap at the last second. And Sicko Mode with the comeback to take things 2-0. What a game. 81-80. That's tough. And that's going to be Chaos Control going to the losers here. Great job from Sicko Mode to keep their cool and just get to that second checkpoint.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, what a game to be flipped on top of its head. You had that just commanding gameplay of Sicko Mode throughout that entire game that we saw from that first game as well. Just keeping Chaos Control out of mid, keeping them stunted before they could even get something going. But when Chaos Control was able to get that push, they were able to push past and almost break that second checkpoint that we've talked about and how hard it is to get through there. And it was just up to Sicko Mode at the end to break through that checkpoint, to get that lead. And that's what they were able to do. And it was just such a hard-fought battle from Chaos Control that I believe that we are going to be seeing some absolute greatness come through from them in the loser side.
I mean, Chaos Control, I mean, they're up against the back now because of how long they need to go through the losers. So that'd be one hell of a run, and I'm here for it. But just you viewers, sit right there in your chair. Don't go anywhere. Unless you want to go grab like a bottle of water or something, because we're going to be right back after this break.
Exactly. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen and NBs. We've got Robo Ramen, and I'm beyond excited. I know you can't hear it in my voice, but I am really happy to see this map. But Clam Blitz? Okay. What are your thoughts about Clam Blitz Robo Ramen?
You know, I'm very excited to see this. The excitement is palpable, as you can hear in my voice also. That we are gonna... No, you know, Clam Blitz Robo Ramen, that's very funny. I'm very happy I get to watch this happen instead of playing it myself. I just think it's such like, it's kind of like an enclosed map, because as soon as you get past that little point in mid, you just dash it to try and chuck a power clam in. But before I can even say anything, Michel Chaos, is that what that stands for? Is that Clamblitz? Because it is chaos. I should, yeah, no, honestly, British person seeing another language for the first time. Anyway, by the way, if you guys don't know, Mool stands for trash, so just look at the emoji when I'm talking about them. But who knows what they're going to be doing today as we get into this game. What is Mool's Team comp, look at that. 2 V shots, 1 10 to tech and a 96, and they're already going down. 3 of them down right as we talk about. Alohomora going straight in this, but there we go. That 96 cal able to put a stop to the 52 and just trying to hang on before anything can get built.
That's a whack-ass team comp. No backline, a singular like mid-line, like it's interesting, and you know what? They beat somebody with that most likely.
Well, yeah, anyway. I mean, like, come on, it's a bunch of shooters, so like, where can you really go wrong with a bunch of shooters?
You know, you're not wrong. But we're obviously seeing a lot of things going wrong right now for the side of Alohomora for some weird reason. As Mull open up the basket, enough trash talking them, they've scored the first points in the game.
You know, and as much as we're just talking about how many shooters that Mull has, if we take a look over at Alohomora, they have a V-shot, a splash, and a 52 as well. So, like, we are just seeing 7 shooters and a pencil at the moment.
When you really think about it, the pencil does shoot.
Yeah, no.
Which actually technically makes it a shooter, you know?
Can someone please just clip? The pencil can shoot. Anyway, look at this right now. 1 person down for each team. That tiny little push not really doing much for Mull as Alohomora now are pushing straight back in. But look at that. The Kraken from behind getting 1. Can they get 2? No, they instead push away because they saw that the Kraken was running out. That is very good. But the soda was popped back there as well. So Alohomora are now all sodaed up. But the pencil does go down, I believe, to those tri-strikes. But look at the 52 just putting a wall down and stopping anything. There we go. Look at that in the mid there. The 1 person that was up
there
for
we go. It's a Vol Erschwitz.
Yes, I will not try and say that. That was a wipeout to anyone else that would like to call it that.
Wipeout coming on onto Mull there, which means they're in the back here. When we talk about Clan Blitz, welcome. You have reached Anson's daily Clan Blitz segment, where I say the same line that I always say. Clan Blitz pushes are about equality of the push, how much you can get in a single push, rather than the quantity of pushes, not how many pushes can you get. So it's going to be all about how many clams Alohomora can get in here. And if they get to 50, that's amazing. But they're going to be getting here to 65, which is still pretty good here. And you know, the reason you don't want a lot of pushes and you want big pushes but few is because every push that you give gives the enemy a power clam, the pity clam, as we call it here. And that pity clam is powerful, because if you pull up another 10, if you make another power clam, you can just do some Kraken cheese, or you can make some jumps. And it's incredibly powerful. So you want to make quality pushes. Make sure that when you give that pity clam over to your opponent, you don't give them too much. Like, you make it worth your while.
That was an insanely long phone call. How many minutes have you got on your data plan?
Yeah, I got that unlimited data, you know?
Yeah, no, I can see that, but look at that. 2 power clams right there. And look, somebody has snuck behind for Alohomora. They get 1 kill, but nobody jumped in to try and get the cheese as 1 power clam is down, but they go to pick it up, I believe. Yes, they do. They do get it. And there we go. 2 power clams. And you've practically got another one there with 7 clams in someone's back pocket. And they're just trying to push in right now. But look at that. The 96 scale able to get 1 and 2 splats, putting an end to that push before it could even begin. Even though they have that many clams, they were unable to put any of them in. And even though right now they don't really have the quality of the push going, it seems like Mull is still trying to push in with that Kraken and get something going.
I forget about how multi-leveled this map is, and I see people jump off, and I get so confused.
Yeah, no, that is completely fair. Like, a lot of the time you don't see drops in any kind of map, and then you just see someone jumping down. You're like, uh-oh, are we going to be seeing an SD here? Nope. Thankfully, they are completely fine, and thankfully, to the side of Alohomora, look
absolutely
at that.
Great positioning. Sorry.
Yeah, no, exactly, but they do push through. They do miss. The year is 2024, and you're not hitting that basket. Shameful, but they do put it straight back in. And I am joking, of course, as that was still an incredible push. And there we go, as the game comes to a close. Overtime is hit. I cannot even see what that says.
Verlängerung.
Yes, indeed, overtime. has been hit. And look, the one person with the power climb is just getting absolutely focused. Look at all of them trying to push in. A jump instantly gets caught by Alakora, and they are just pushing Mole straight into their own base. And there we go. The game is over. Game 1 to Alakora.
Game 1 to Alakora, and they showed very well their understanding of Clan Blitz there. When I was watching Mool, a lot of times they're getting these pushes, and it was the clam, it was the power clam, and they had people in place to try to get those other clams in, but they weren't able to. They kept on getting splatted. Either they were focusing too hard on the basket, or B, the complete opposite was the case, and they just weren't realizing that they need to put those clams in. I'd like to think it was the beginning one, you know, kind of just you get so hard focused on the basket, you forget about the people around you. It happens, and that's one of the things with Clan Blitz is it's very much an experience game mode, right? You need to keep playing Clan Blitz to really understand how your team cooperates on that map. It's the team mode. It's the most team-oriented mode. It's the reason why I think it was it's widely hated in the community by non-competitive players, is because it revolves around working with your teammates. So it's all about how your team works together, and sometimes your team just doesn't. It happens. Messing the comms, that or that. And I'm excited to see what Mole gives us in this second map on Rainmaker.
You know, exactly. With their team composition, it's like Rainmaker was never going to... Oh, no, not Rainmaker, sorry. Clan Blitz was never going to be their best game. It's like, you know, they didn't really have the power at any point to just push in fully. Even with the Kraken on their side, they didn't even go for too much Kraken Gs because they were getting so busy, caught out with no clam economy, and just didn't build it up in time to be able to jump in and get that defining push. And even when they tried, with a last-ditch effort trying to push in with that Kraken, they just weren't able to get enough points that were accumulated by Alakora. So let's see what happens when they go into Rainmaker. And I feel like if they stay with the exact same, I will use the shooter because it is strong, and just keep going with that. Like, I feel like Rainmaker and Tower Control would definitely benefit, like, their style of play.
I went to go check the stream, and they got a TurboTax ad, and now I'm sad. But we're going to be seeing an interesting map mode coming out. The staff is speaking in German. Help.
Oh no. Oh no, we can't speak German. Help.
Help. My American, my US, what the hell is a kilometer?
What the hell is a kilometer?
But we're going to be getting into it's Scorch. I was interested for a moment.
What do you mean? Scorch is a good map. It's a good map. Come on.
It's don't riddle me riddle me that
come
with
on,
that.
Come on,
like,
come on. It's got one checkpoint. There are not two checkpoints on this map. There's one checkpoint. Okay. And it's pretty easy to get to, so you're just gonna be having to see who can get to the end the quickest. And honestly, like, just looking at the team like,
this is a Splatoon 2 map. This is a Splatoon 2 map. That's what this is.
Splatoon 2 had good maps.
You know what? I'll let you have that. I liked Enko 5 games, and oh wait, where's that map?
Definitely not coming up, as we're only getting one new map this season. So yeah. Enough doom posting about the next season coming up. We're getting new content anyway. Like, come on, please. Can we be happy for
We're getting new content.
No.
I thought the game was supposed to be dead this year. Like, weren't they saying that? Like 2 years maximum life for the game of updates?
Yeah.
I mean, they're lying. But like,
yeah, okay, look, a lot of people are saying that, but come on, they said that was the final Salmon Run map. Yeah, that was the Salmon Run map that they revealed is this is the last one. No more.
All right.
Like, honestly, everybody's in Doom posting mode. Everybody's Doom posting.
Y'all ready for Splatoon 4? On the Switch too?
Oh, yo, I can't wait to play that in 5 years.
Apparently we hear announcement that Switch 2 is going to be coming out next year. Which is crazy.
Until Nintendo announces it, I'm gonna not believe anybody because people have been saying that the Switch 2 is going to release since like 2 years ago.
I mean,
But
yeah,
enough
you're right.
Talk about that. Let's get into this match point game. I always love that coming up. Wait, what? We switched languages.
Come on, bro.
No.
I'm gonna have to use Go Heavy Edit.
Okay. You guys will never be able to guess what weapon has just been picked on the side of Alakiora. It is, believe it or not, they have a heavy edit.
Dude, I'm sorry. That is my weapon right there. If there's going to be a little bit of bias this match, anyways, back into the game.
Yeah,
Vanja's gonna be popping that
with
crab.
soda as well.
Soda crab. How do you think crab and soda taste? Like, I could probably have that. I live in the South. I live in the seafood state. Like,
Did they just get a double kill with burst bombs?
the hell?
That was
almost
absolutely
cursed on stream there.
Getting a double kill as well. But look at the spaghetti in the corner there. Both of them just jumping around, firing their silly little guns off at one another.
Up. Actually, are they actually called? They're just called weapons. What is the technical term for the guns? Surely they aren't just called guns. I know Nintendo.
No, I don't think they ever use the word gun in the game, but like, come on, it's a gun. Like,
I
you
mean,
call
it is a
water
gun,
pistol
but
a gun.
have they ever used the term to broadly define all the weapons besides the word weapons?
Primary weapons. That's what they're called, primary weapons.
Wow, that's lame.
Yeah, no, and you know what isn't lame though? That push right there, as it is able to get through the killer well, gets popped as well. Alakora, just look at
What a push!
Snake, look at them snaking up,
That's what you
slithering
need
there.
on this map. That's what you need on the map, because you see that trench, that rampy just push up, that is hell to get through. And to get these picks, absolutely insane. It's gonna be what? It's gonna be finally a stop coming out from Sphinx with an amazing push. Gonna get stopped there, but great push under the Rainmaker. As much as you can stall here means more defenders can get on this absolutely insane position here. And the Kraken's coming out. The Kraken will get the Rainmaker. And that's going to be great job from Mul on the defense, but Alakiora, one push all the way down to 35.
Yeah, no, and I love pointing out how stupid this composition is, because we are just looking at with basically 8 shooters. Like, Wipeout happens, as I'm saying that, by the way. Alakora absolutely dominating this game. And, like, you cannot tell me that Heavy Edit is basically just not a shooter with its
I
kill
mean, it's
power.
a shooter with a it's a shooter with a charge time. The reset happened.
I mean, look, if
Actually, a
Alakora
great
is
choice
pushed-
right there.
yeah, like, now they have a little bit further to push up, even though they don't have that
You
map control.
force
in the middle, it's what-
Alakiora to fall back there. They have to grab the Rainmaker. Right? You exchange one body for map control, and honestly, a great choice there from Haru. Gonna be able to get it in the end there, but oh my God, Sky into a 2 with the Izuka is absolutely spectacular. Rick and Mul looking like they're gonna fight back in this game.
Yeah, no, Mul definitely not living up to their namesake, as they are able to push through and get that checkpoint there, but that pesky little crab there just putting a stop straight to it. And Izuka and Tri-Strikes are coming out now, just trying to keep Mul in this game, just trying to keep this push going, just desperately trying to cling onto it. Oh, they make it onto that grate. I was very, very scared for them that they were just going to drop off the map, but that was also very good as they were able to get the kill and pop that killer whale as well.
Ooh. All right, when's the buff for the because we got the buff for the whale because people started dodging it. When's the buff for everything else that can be dodged? Anyways, when's the Zuka buff? Anyways,
When's the Zuka buff? Did you see? I thought for a second Harry was actually going to go through those grates there, but no, they jumped off midway. I still, in the entire lifespan of Splatoon 3, have I ever seen somebody walk over
across
all of
those
those grates in Rainmaker,
absolutely
specifically
metal.
in Rainmaker.
Those grates are. This is why I don't like Scorch Gorge. It's actually because of those grates. Like,
I mean, you could,
that could have been
ignore
such.
them like everybody else does.
Yeah, you make a whole ass path. Oh, my bad.
You just make an entire. No, you don't.
You make a whole path and just it's never. Okay, I saw somebody use it. You know what? I should stop.
Wait,
complaining.
no way somebody actually. No.
They
you're
dropped off
lying.
immediately after. Like they got on the grate and immediately fell down. Absolute
Okay.
spectacular picks coming up from both teams. I am in another world right now. But
Don't
great
worry,
job
we
from both
both
teams.
are.
And Mool are in control here in terms of map control here. But it's all about Ali Korea. Need to keep control of this Rainmaker. Don't let anybody touch it. And somebody touched it. That's a not so good. Okay, it was good in the end. As Ali Korea will pull ahead there 2-0. And they'll be going on. Mool will be going into losers. They got to prove they aren't. Mool there. That means trash, right? I'm surely not making like
it does
like
mean
a
trash.
okay, making sure my linguistics check was like I've got like 1 in linguistics right now. Just woke up, can't deal with language. But great job from Ali Kiora there. Spectacular work. Had that amazing push and didn't let Mool get any farther than that first checkpoint in reality, right? Except for that very end there, they made sure Mool wasn't able to get a lot of value. So, spectacular work from Alikura. Hope to see more of them going forward. But you, right there in your seat, you stay there. Actually, Mr. Slap, any words on this match?
The one that we just saw?
Yeah.
I mean, not really. Like, I don't really know what else to say because Alikura, they were just so dominant there. Like, I don't think Mull took the lead at all in that. Like, they just kept pushing and pushing Mull straight back, and they really couldn't do anything about it. Even saw right at the end, they had that final last-ditch effort kind of push, which definitely wasn't going to go anywhere. So Alikura just absolutely menacing as it comes to them when they push on and try and get through the rest of this tournament. But I believe Mull can still pull something out. And as much as I've already talked about it, that was just a really funny game to watch because it was 7 shooters.
7 shooters plus a heavy edit, bro. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. As
That
a
is
shooter
peak
main, I'm
X-Rank.
so happy. No, I'm actually not happy. We want diversity.
No, you get no diversity. You only play
I
the
wanna
meta,
see a
which is
brush.
shooters.
I want to see a brush. I want to see a roller. I want to see... Well, we typically see buckets.
Yeah, I guess.
I want to see something with chumps. Anyways, we're going to be right back after this break. You can ponder what it would be like for a 4-chump team while we get ready for the next match. Quad. Slap, you're leading in.
Oh, I'm leading in. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this incredible tournament once again. We have, I love that team, Gamba Waffelen. What does that mean?
Gamba Waffen. Yeah, I think it means waffles. Let me look this up. Let me use the most trustworthy translator of all time. Whoa, holy! We're already in a game?
Yep.
Not Swedish to English.
No,
English.
okay. Look at that team comments. Look at both of these teams. Oh, okay, that one's got
What's
a few
happening?
shooters on it. But
Yo, that's a bucket and a sword. And a blaster.
bucket and a sword and a blaster. Yeah, no, we have 2 range blasters in this game right now.
Well, Gamba Waffen. The onus is on you to prove that shooter meta is shooter meta. My country action's coming out now. Oh crap! You better be prepared. The shooter meta's on the rise. You ain't gonna see no buckets.
That soda.
That sorter. Now, as we got in here, Manox takes the left side here, but Gamba Waffen has full control of the zone here. 3 go down on the side of Manox, and that's going to look like some easy points for the side of Gamba Waffen. Speaking German in a country accent is really fun. People need to give me more German words to say in a country accent. This is really fun.
But anyway, did you see the range blaster just cut off at the right side of the map? Maybe they didn't mean to fall down or anything, but they were just stuck there. But Menox now looking to push back in and get some map control in this game. Look at a gate right there, just staying on top of that platform and putting a stop to Lou once again. Yep, no. I thought that was going to happen much quicker. I was very ready for the commentator's curse to hit and Lou to just turn around and hit the nuttiest direct I've ever seen. Speaking of nutty shots, indeed, that Inzuka comes out. 2 people down for each side of the team.
Oh, that crab is dead. That crab is... what? Okay, well, good job getting out of there, crab user. I forgot I could hamster ball, but that's going to be a gosh darn knockout here. As we see, Gamba Waffen gonna take a 100-0. As sure as that was faster than you could say 3 T's in a booth. I don't know what I'm saying. They're never gonna
get us back as a pair for commentary ever again.
We're done.
We are done. We are finished.
I'm gonna as much as it's back to Pat. Pat, I love you. Nothing against you.
Shoutouts, Pat.
Shoutouts, Pat.
It's the replay. We have instant replays. Look at this. Now here we have the instant replays coming straight back, and the gate slithering around like a grass snake trying to push in. Look at Lou there. Lou almost getting out of it, and there we go. A gate getting them down.
Aren't you British?
Yeah?
You can't be doing this.
What do you mean?
We are supposed to be making fun of you.
No, I do accents all the time.
You're doing a really good country accent there.
Yeah, anyways. Let's stop that for now. Let's be a bit more serious as we get back into this second game right now.
Yeah. I mean, Inkblot. I almost said tower control. I thought we were going to be seeing tower control.
Does that look like a tower?
It doesn't. But we see tower so much. I saw Inkblot and I was like, oh yeah, we'll be going to Inkblot tower control. I see Clamblets and I'm like, oh. Let's go!
Honestly, yeah.
It's a very fun map mode to watch, and I'm excited to see what Menox do because they just got waffed, right?
Oh yeah, no, that was completely
and that happens.
dominant.
That happens. That just happens. Sometimes you're not. Gamba Waffen brought out a lot of non-shooters, brought out some, common non-shooters, but some still a pretty interesting team comp nonetheless. And Menox, sometimes when you see something whack, something interesting, it takes a full game to adjust.
Yeah,
banger song, by the way.
Favorite
Splatoon song. I'm just saying it right now. I'm a big chiptune lover. Slap, can you take over for a second?
Yes, of course I can. As we look into this, there we go. What a direct there with the sword. Gabe now gearing up for everybody to push in, and there we go. The barrier is broken, and Gamba Waffen just doing the exact same thing as they did last game of getting that dominant push right at the start and just sticking with it, staying with it even. Lou able to get an indirect kill there, and Gamba Waffen do have to retreat now with 2 of them down. And now Menox trying their best to try and start something up with only 2 clams to their name. They're going to have to start trying to build it up, build some economy up, get even more of a push. Because look, they're already half of the way down, Gamba Waffen is. And now we're just going to have to see if Menox can get back into this. Anson, are you here?
Yes, I am here. I am back. Having some audio issues. I thought it was me. But I'm gonna be getting back in. Unfortunately, I have to mute the stream. I'm sorry. I'm gonna listen to the song 10 times after we get back in. But to focus more on the match here, we're gonna see 2 go down on the side of Gamblewaffen, 3 go down on the side of Gamblewaffen. Or no, yes, on Gamblewaffen. My sometimes I just mistake, like, switch colors up in my mind. Baloo with an amazing pick there. Menox looking for more points. They're going to be able to take the lead there. It's pivotal here. They're looking so much better, so much more in control on this map here. Getting down to 34, and I think that was about 1 or 2 pushes. Rice? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I think this is played out long enough where Gamblewaffen has to play this out. If they decide I don't think they can retry this, and that hurts. Nintendo, your online services are flawless.
Yeah, no, that is insanely unfortunate, but full props to Menox there, because that push was made with a full team against them.
Yes, that was a 4v4 push, and now we're seeing, the 4v3 a little bit easier, but Menox, again, when it was 4v4, they looked so much more better. I mean, they're looking like so much more different than they did in that first match. Maybe the switch to Blaster was it, but I think they've really just healed their mentality against how Gamblewaffen's going to play with this team comp. And we just need one more clan to put Gamblewaffen out their misery here. One more point remaining here. And that's going to be it. Menox, I mean, absolutely came back in way better. Not to take their win away from them or anything, right? Because genuinely, they showed up and they really so much different against this team, right? They realized what they needed to do against the Blaster, against the other team comp. It's unfortunate that a disconnect happened, but Menox still playing very good that map.
Yeah, no, that was just a completely different team than we saw in that first game. The team that we thought was just going to get completely walled out and diffed. Like, look at that right there, the wipeout instantly. I thought that we were going to be seeing the exact same thing happen than what happened last game, but no, Menox were able to genuinely get straight back into it and just pick their gameplay up to a whole nother level and get in the lead. And even though there was an unfortunate disconnect, it did seem like Menox was going to have the upper hand for the rest of the game, but who knows what would have happened. In a perfect timeline, in a parallel universe, that didn't happen. But unfortunately, we live in that universe where we did see a disconnect. So now it moves on to Game 3, our first Game 3 of the night. Who knows what we're going to be seeing?
I'm going to go back.
Ooh.
Let's go Splatoon 2 map.
Splatoon. I love this map.
I started my Splatoon experience with 2, so I have a fond affection for those half good maps. I don't want to call them great.
No.
Personally, when I played
like
Splatoon 2, I hated this map. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I really like this map because
it's good though. I really like it in Splatoon 3. It's really fun and enjoyable to watch.
Oh yeah, no, it is very good indeed. And what really is there to say that hasn't really already been said about Humpback? Where a lot of people don't like how it dips down. A lot of people don't like how you've just got that one track to push through. Because everybody just goes for that right bit and just tries pushing in through the right and just going streamlined straight to the point. But okay, let's just take a look at the team comps that we've also had so far. I feel like the more varied approach that Gamblewaffen have been going for with these team comps might prove a little more difficult compared to Menox on Humpback specifically. Just because how, the Stamper will get around some of that and how it's able to shoot off those longer range charge shots. But, then again, who knows what we're going to be seeing? Because they could just, stay on those walls, just hug them, and then just jump up and quickly back with the direct. But those blasters are going to be doing so much at just keeping people off the high ground as well.
Yo. We're going to be getting into this right here. Let me just...
Ooh, Tri-Slosher and Sloshing Machine, what?
Ooh, double bucket on team or the double bucket.
Yeah, no, double bucket for Gamblewaffen.
Double fizzy, double sticky, that's kind of crazy. Look, I'm calling them sticky bombs. You're lucky I'm not calling them Semtex. Anyways. Anyways, one goes down on Gamble-Waffen, and Menox looking like they're going to be strong in this beginning. The amazing pick onto Kara there, but it's a one and done there. That's, great pick from Rise. Menox looking like they want to solidify that fact. They're not happy with that previous win. They want to make sure they tell Gamble-Waffen that they are here to win, legitimately. No ifs, ands, or buts. And they're proving very effective in that. Lou with one, already down to 16. I think the pop is coming soon.
Oh no, the pop has already happened, but they just weren't able to get anybody to push that. Rainmaker Striles now coming up, trying to get that cheeky little kill there. Yes, they do, and they throw a wall down just so they're able to try and get a little bit further, but no, I feel like the indirect there from that range blast, that giant shot was able to arc over the wall and still get that splat. And now the Rainmaker is on the side of Gamble-Waffen if they're able to pick it up. And what a direct shot from the range blaster there.
Absolutely insane direct shot. I love that direct shot sound, by the way. Euphoric. Anyways, I mean, 2 go down on Menox, 1 goes down on Gamble-Waffen. Look at this control. Look how far back Menox is compared to Gamble-Waffen. That's what happens when you have to respawn. And what a pick, but a pick back. The trades, the Trizukas, the 2 go down on the side of Gamble-Waffen. Hold up. Menox, they're looking like they want to get back into this match here. Amazing pick from Lou, I believe, that happened onto the other range blaster. Get diffed. As Menox, I talked about that map control before. I said, hey, look how far back Menox are. We saw that top down. Sides have swapped. Gamble-Waffen are on this back foot already. It shows just how good Menox is getting back in on these maps. And 2 picks from that Crab Tank is absolutely insane there. The Booyah not going to get Kara there. It is going to delay the Rainmaker, but it's not going to get a pick. That's some extra points there. 43 on the board as 3 go down on the side of Menox, and Rise in a position here to get some picks, but it's going to go down. Now we're going to be going back to this new Thyros. I think he gets one.
Yeah, no, honestly, that push there when they were coming around the back, that was just completely scouted, but what they didn't scout was the jump coming in, and Striles was able to put an end to that small little push there, as even with only 2 people up, the Rainmaker is getting painted purple, but the Fizzy Bomb are gonna put a stop to that, but Rey is able to get another pick with that splash. And now look at that, they do have that crab ready, and I just want to say their crabs have been absolutely amazing so far in this game. They have just gotten so many beautiful picks with it. Now, hopefully when we do see it again, we're going to be seeing something beautiful come from it, but they do go down, and only the Rainmaker is up for Menox as they just stick themselves in a corner.
2 with the Rainmaker.
Can they get 3? They get 3! Can we see a wipeout? No.
Oh my god, so close. 3 with the Rainmaker. Kara, holy, that is so pivotal for Menox. It could have been a bad sitch, a good reset to mid for Gamble-Waffen has turned into, it's still a good position for Menox. Oh, 3 go down again. I take that back. Gamble-Waffen know how to stop this defense, but 3 with the Rainmaker is insane. I'm going to keep talking about that. But
yeah, no, that was just absolutely beautiful. Like, that genuinely could have been an amazing counter push from Gamble-Waffen, but no, Menox were able to just somehow find a triple with the Rainmaker. Like, honestly, please play that challenge where you get a buff Rainmaker, because you'll be going absolutely crazy with it. But look at that range blaster, again getting stopped before he can do anything. And look at that, the Ingzuka coming out, but 2 people down for either side, even though one of them just respawned thanks to Soda. And look, Reyes just slipping around both the Tri-Slosher and the Range Blaster, but they were finally caught. So was Striles, and now it is up to Gamble-Waffen to finally push through and maybe even get that checkpoint. Do they do it? Yes, they do. And with that Zuka, 2 picks have gone down for Menox. We could be seeing a new leader get taken.
In a bad position. That's going to be lead swap. 2 from Kara as well, but it's not enough to deny the lead. 2 points are what separates Menox and Gamble-Waffen, and it's up to Menox to acquire those 2 points in these last 20 seconds. Rise needs to make this forward push. It's a great pick from the Range Blaster. Here comes the Rainmaker. Styrus with the Rainmaker as Rise pops Crab Tank this far. 3 seconds left before overtime. It's all up to this push right here. And they take the lead.
Oh, just a second too late, just a pixel too late. If that shot connected just that tiny bit earlier, that would have stopped that push dead in its tracks, but no. Menox were able to pull through and find this game. You have to be frustrated if you, as well as both teams, I feel like this game was just fueled with frustration. You had Menox like, okay, that first game was horrible. We need to just dominate and destroy for the rest of that. Look at Reyes shooting over, arcing with those shots with the crab. They were absolutely amazing with it for the entirety of this set. But Gamble Wafflin will also be frustrated because of the disconnect. Like, they could have said, oh, maybe we would have won. Maybe we would have won that clam game if we didn't get a disconnect. So both teams were just so frustrated this entirety of this set that just, I feel like at the end it was just, I don't know. I genuinely just, it all culminated, especially with that like final two pushes that we saw. How we saw like Gamble Wafflin finally push through and get the lead and get their first push of the entire game. Look at that triple with the Rainmaker again. But yeah, no, they just needed to get through and push through. Both teams were just tunnel visioned on doing that the whole game, because of just that sheer frustration that they both held for past games in this set. And that final game was, what a climax, what an ending as well for it in overtime.
What a climax indeed. Just rounds that corner and full charges, doesn't even need the squid roll, which is I mean, no really time to do that, I believe, but 2-1 Menox making the comeback, and Gamble Wafflin gonna go down to the losers. What a spectacular match we just saw. And if you want to see some spectacular matches, well, you better stay right there in your seat. So we'll be going to a break.
We'll see you all again soon.
Welcome back, ladies, gents, and MBs. We have Smoking Mice versus Distinct here. We got a best of 5 to end things off for Ian Slap here.
Yes, we do. We do have a best of 5 coming up for you right now. The first one of the night, which is unfortunately our last game to commentate for a night. So let's make this a good one. And so then, as we get into this Smoking Mois versus Distinct, I'll always love it when you see a Splatoon team with an ink pun or a squid pun in their name. But Smoking Mois is also a very funny name. So we're going to be seeing 2 great teams go at it in this final set that we get to see, going straight to Rainmaker Scorch Gorge.
Sorry, had to yawn, and it's not because of Scorch. Well, it might be because of Scorch Gorge. You know, it might be a little bit.
Scorch.
I hate Scorch.
I'm sure a lot of people share that sentiment, to be honest, but
not as much as I used to hate Undertow Spillway, but because of the rework, I think Undertow Spillway is fine now. Scorch, yuck. Also, speaking of yuck, Hero Shot.
Oh, hey, what do you mean? Hero Shot's cool.
I love how it looks.
Hero Shot.
Both teams having the Hero Shot here.
The Blob Lobber? Wait,
the
what?
Blob
I just
Lobber.
noticed the Blob Lobber on this screen. The Blob Lobber
Blob Lobber
is coming out. And
that's going to be an interesting. We're going to have to watch. You rarely ever see Blob Lobber, but Inkstorm is actually a really good special. Really good for getting back into things. Great displacement. And now it heals you like crazy.
Yeah, and look at that Stamper just come around. Very, very commanding in the dualies as well. Getting a splat as Afro the only one up, but no, the sword swiping at them. And look at that, protecting that Rainmaker Smoking Moises as they are able to get into that checkpoint, pop the soda, and are already pushing through with the crab to get even more points on the table. Look at that crab just shooting more in. Ansonen, what do you think about this game so far?
That was a massive crab there to keep the advantage. Oh, somebody fell off the map. And that's going to be 3 down on both sides. That's a delayed wipeout from Distinct.
Both teams.
And from
both
Smoking
teams. Both teams had a delayed wipeout.
Wow, okay.
You know, only one person was up for either team because somebody on the Smoking Mois was able to open up and pop an Inkzuka, getting most of the people down for Distinct while all of their own teammates were down. And then both of them just traded with each other. The only people left up, and look at that, the big bubbler goes up. Can we see 1? Can we see 2 from this roller? No, we can't see 2. No, that's so unfortunate. The damage
a lot of good
nerfs.
pressure put on by that roller, though. And it allows 2 to go down on the Smoking Moais. Distinct are going to have the advantage off that, but ooh, and I think that was a suction bomb getting the better of the Slosher there. I'm just realizing this is technically double bucket as well coming out from Distinct here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think the Blob Lobber is its own weapon. Like, I don't even...
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just because of the projectiles, but, like, of course, Splatoon will lump it in with the buckets, because they're not just going to add a Blob Lobber section.
Imagine.
Ooh!
Anyways,
I just love hearing
absolutely
that noise,
spectacular
that
pick.
Exploding noise of that sword colliding with Inkling. Now we're just seeing that Rainmaker. Oh, no, it's gone into the corner.
That's a really bad spot for it to be, but it manages to get 1, and that's enough to start working towards the advantage. 2 go down on the side of Smoking Mois, while 2 are down on the side of Distinct. Make that 3 here, but it's up to this last remaining player, and they go down as well. Now it's all up to Smoking Mois to make the most out of this delayed wipe as Afro is trying to keep this at bay. And Mooj as well here. Look, oh, somebody went across the bridge. It's happened.
Oh, no. They haven't. They didn't go all the way. They didn't go all the way. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to see it.
They touched that. They touched the inkable platform.
No. You know, you have to go on the floor. You have to go on the floor. You have to go past that little ink. That's my rule. That's my rule. And you know what else is a rule? That you die there to Mooj as they push in with that Slosher. And look at that Rainmaker reset. Distinct still have a ways to go in this game, but they still have 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 people down for Smoking Mois. Are they going to be able to push in and get their first push of the game? No, I thought that suction bomb was about to explode again.
Using the triple ink strikes to paint a path. Absolutely great special use coming out from Distinct to number 68 to 50 here. And all you need on the side of Distinct is a little bit of a push. A little bit of special magic right here, right now. But instead, what happens is 2 goes down on their team. And it's up to Distinct to keep an advantage here. That's going to be 1 more going down. And I think Bloblar is going to... last one left alive there. Going to go back to spawn. But here we go. Smoking Maya is one down here. 2 specials on the board as we get into this mid control. Firmly grasped by Smoking Moais right now. And look where Distinct is. They're huddled up on that platformer. What are we doing? Playing Mario? Tiger gonna try to pop that bubble here. Just a guy on the left gets shut down. There's another one there. That's actually gonna be a great distraction as Sep is gonna try their hardest here to get some points on the board. Oh,
Yeah, no,
there we
can
go.
they get
50.
past that
Yeah,
50 mark?
that's the
Yes, they
lead.
do.
That's
The lead
insanely
being turned
far.
over with only 40 seconds left in this game. 2 people going down for Distinct as well. It seems like this push is over. Look at Afro sharking. Are they able to get a splat here? No, they try and jump out with their special still intact, but they are unable to find it. And look, the Slosher also goes down to the side of Distinct. Now Smoking Moais are pushing as quick as they possibly can with 15 seconds left on the clock. It is still completely all to play for Anson. We are going to be seeing an amazing climax in this game as the Inksuka comes out. Does it get the Rainmaker? Yes, it does!
2 from the side of Aphrodite though. It's still back. Both teams are still in here. And he's not able to pop. Also, that curling bomb just headed straight towards him.
What an ending to that
defense.
Insane defense coming out. Clutch defense coming out from Distinct there. My mind, it is tired.
Hopefully we get to see what happened there with the instant replays, because I just want to go over that moment again because of just how pivotal it was at the end of that game there. Look at Aphrodite there going in with that sword, and there we go, another clip just getting straight there. And now this is look at how unfortunate this is. Ma'am, you get one. I don't even think that was the person that you were going for. You were going for the dualies going down, and they just weren't able to get the sword as well. That was just so unfortunate from the roller there. Non-functioning as a weapon. You know, look at this, as Sep is just trying their best to push in, and they're just able to make it with a volley of curling bombs, pushing with them. They were able to get in, and then this is the moment right here. Look at this, Inksuka shoots over. They're able to get it, but look at Aphrodite getting 2 picks there, but nobody was back there. Nobody was back there. One tiny little hit from the Slosher, the curling bombs as well coming in, and that Ink Storm was just unallowing Smoking Moais to be able to pop that Rainmaker bubble, and that was just such a brilliant end to that game. Distinct going 1-0 up. What do you think, Ansonen?
I think, you know what I think? I think of this chat message I'm just reading. Yeah, let's go, blah blobber power. The blah blobber won. Also, we're going to be going to... Oh, damn it. We're going to Barnacle and Dime.
Barnacle and Dime's good. Do you just hate every map in this game?
Yes. I mean, what? No. There is a couple maps I don't hate. You need to guess. Go on. Guess.
Barnacle and Dime.
No, it's Mahi Mahi.
I love Mahi Mahi.
Anyways, now I fictitiously hate every map. I don't actually. The Splatoon maps are pretty good, but you know we're gonna be getting into Barnacle and Dime, and look, it's actually a pretty good map. It's actually a pretty good map. Let's be honest with ourselves. I like watching Barnacle and Dime. It's very, aggressive. People are pushing far in, and we're gonna be seeing it on Splat Zone. It's kind of the expected map.
Zones can make
Incident
any
2
map
maps you don't hate, Final Destination and PS2. You don't know how much I hate PS2 actually as a stage, Pat. My scene also has a top Kazuya, so I also don't like Final Destination. I'm much more of a WarioWare, the WarioWare stage. And that's
the
why am I
wrong
getting
game.
distracted?
That's the wrong,
The
it's
wrong
the wrong game.
game.
That's Smash Bros.
How
That's Smash
dare
Bros.
you
We're watching
distract
Splatoon
me.
right now.
We got
Look
more
at this
blob
small-
on our screen.
We have more Bloblobber on our screen though, but the Bloblobber is a little bit of a backtrack right now as we are seeing Smoking Moais take the head of this game, getting that zone as quickly as possible. And look at Sep trying to do something with that Bloblobber, but no. Javier going in. But
Spectacular pick right there. That's gonna allow zone to flip. Well. It's so back and forth. Afro gonna try to keep them at bay, but Aphrodite gonna get the pick there. Just a faster TTK, let's be honest. As
Yeah,
here
no.
we go, when 2 go down on the side of Distinct, Smoking Maui is already back in this. They clearly have a point lead. They're looking more in control than they were last map.
Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like just the weapons that they're using, the specials that they have are just doing so much more in this map and this mode that is allowing them to be as aggressive as they are right now. But there we go, the Inkzuka and the Tri-Strikes once again being used in tandem as Distinct are getting more and more picks here in mid, even with the Soda on lock there. There we go. And there we go, Seb gets 2 splats as well. There we go, let's go. The Blobber putting mad work in as Distinct are pushing back into this game.
Gus, Pat will be on the commentary after this game. I hope you enjoy his amazing commentary. We all love Pat's commentary. But here we go, back into these things. We got 2 going down on the side of Distinct here, as that's going to be great. Oh my god, Tiger!
What a play with the roller there. From what happened last game where the roller just wasn't working, being inept with its flicks, to seeing a triple getting hit by it, that was absolutely beautiful. And a climax to that little bit of an arc that they were going on. Speaking of arcs, look at that. 3 people going in. Oh, do we see? Yes, we do see the wipeout coming out. What a play there from Distinct again, as with 6 seconds left, going down, down, down. It is over as Distinct takes it 2-0 at the moment, but we still have one more game maybe. We have a minimum of one more game.
A minimal one
goes
game.
into
I
match
remember saying previously, in this match, Smoking Moais was in control, and then I look at chat, and then I look back, and in control is at 3. Like,
yeah, no.
that
They were
happened
just-
quickly. Distinct did what they did the previous map, where, you know, Smoking Moais make this strong first bridge, and Distinct was like, nah. That's it. That's
Yeah, no, okay, that's it. Yeah, no, completely fair. Oh, and hey, look at the map and the mode we're on now. This
a
is the
map
one
I
that we
don't
usually
hate.
see.
Fun
This is
fact.
the one that we usually see. We usually see this one with Tower.
I'm an enjoyer of the new maps. I've always been an enjoyer of the new Splatoon 3 maps. The
You
ones
just
that
said
were
you hated Barnacle and Dime.
post-release. Look, Barnacle and Dime is the exception. Barnacle and Dime is the exception. All right.
Okay, fine.
All right. I love Crab Leg. I love Ship Shape. I think Umami is cool. And Robo Ramen's my favorite map in the game besides Mahi. Anyways, we're going to be getting into it. We're going to be seeing the Blob Lobber again. I mean, this team comp has been working so well for Distinct, and Smoking Moais has not had the answer yet. So I'm excited to see what happens differently here. We know how powerful that blaster is on tower. We've all done it. We've all blaster teased the tower
Oh,
map
but look
before.
at Afro going in already, getting 2 picks right in there, in the mid, but Distinct clapping back immediately as they push in even more, not letting this momentum go to waste as they already get to that first checkpoint. Anson, what do you think about this?
Distinct. They're not, Smoking Moais had that amazing pushes in the beginning of the last 2 maps. Distinct not letting that happen. They want to end this right here, right now. And I'm gonna be honest. When you said when I was gonna ask who was gonna win this, I was gonna say Smoking Moais. I recognize the name more. Distinct showing up. Distinct is really, really showing up here, and they are looking like a powerhouse as they're gonna coast through the second checkpoint with that Ink Strike. Great job from the Crab, and a great job from Aphrodite with 2 on the blaster. Absolutely spectacular picks coming out from Smoking Moais, and Ash Sam's the answer. Anchbot, the answer is not soon enough. Here we go. Here, Neomags with 1, Tiger with 2. That's the power of a roller under ledge. Can we get a third here? JVR going bye. Go back to spawn here. Tiger been absolutely spectacular on this roller.
Yeah, but Aizawan now trying to get in through the back, trying to just get back into their own spawn unscathed, as Distinct are just pushing in more and more. Crab Tank is getting popped though. Let's see if this can put a stop to the push. Look at Neo Megax staying there, sharking, trying to stay around, but look at Mooj. Mooj has pushed in, pushing up further, just trying to get a kill on that pencil before it become too pivotal in this game. And even though they were setting down that big bubbler, Tiger does also go down, and so does Skep. And now we're just going to be seeing Smoking Moais get back into this game as basically a pseudo wipe happens.
What a wipe. Here we go. Both teams gonna be around mid here. Neomags almost gets splatted on the jump in, but it's all about who can find that first pick, who can find that little advantage. One goes down, it looks like Distinct 3 go down. Holy, I thought it was just gonna be the one, but all 3 members of Distinct go down there. Smoking Moais, they are finally gonna get to first checkpoint, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Even though you were talking about Distinct showing up, Smoking Mois are showing up as well. They are still, even though it looks so bleak, even though there are only 9 measly points left for Distinct to get through, Smoking Mois are still just staying in this, not giving up, never backing down. And it looks like it is going in their favor. As soon as I say that, 2 of them do go, 3 of them now do go down, and Distinct are back in this game again.
Back in this, never count Distinct out, as we've seen. Here they go. They're going to be coasting through these checkpoints that they've already cleared. It's a great thing about tower control checkpoints is once you get them, you don't have to get them again. Here as Izawin gets one, it's not able to get another with a Crab Tank, but look how far back that's pushed the members of Distinct. That's a really good Crab Tank for the side of Smoking Moais, but a minute and a half left in this match, and Neomag's going to try to get something with the Zuka, but in fact, actually what happens is 2 goes down on the side of Smoking Moais to make that a third. It's only 1 in the trade. It's up to the Dualies. The Dualies goes down. There's a delayed wipeout coming out from Smoking Moais, and Distinct are in control here. They are looking like they want to win. Well, of course they do.
Of course. And it just, you know, this game is just so dominated by Distinct. Look at Afro going in again, getting another pick straight after that. Bubbler is up. They're just throwing curling bombs and other bombs in. Afro coming in again from behind, getting Aphrodite. Can they get a zone?
Oh my
yes, they
God,
can.
Afro.
What a play. And another pick there with the Inkzuka. Can they get another? No, just running out. But what an amazing play as they push in and they seal this set in their favor. What a final push there as they get it to 3-0. What an amazing set, Ansonin.
What a final push. Afro with 3. First 2 and it pops to Zuka and gets the 3rd. You couldn't ask for a sicker player than that. Holy, Afro closing it out for the members of Distinct. And Distinct, you know, they were looking like they were about to get shot in the first map. Smoking Moais was an amazing map. And they come back in the later half of that map and get an amazing closeout. And then they show us map 2 and 3. They're here to slay. They absolutely spectacular showing at map 3 here on Cargo. Absolutely spectacular. I just can't say it enough. Distinct fully just showed us the power of that blob, power of their individual player prowess. Tiger, absolutely spectacular. Afro, a menace on that splash. It's so exciting to watch them play, and I'm excited to get to watch them more.
Yeah, no, me too, and I'll definitely be staying in Twitch chat to watch the rest of this tournament because it's just so fun to watch, and it's even more fun to cast. But I believe that is the end for us tonight, isn't it?
Yes, Slab, where can we find you?
You can find me with that lovely Twitter handle at the bottom of the screen there, at m_r_slap. And Anson, where can they find you?
You can find me. I used to have some split socials. If you ever see Sir Bacon, that's going to be me. But I've been relocating all my socials to Ansonin. So you can find me over at Twitter at Ansonin4 without the O. You can find me over at YouTube. I think YouTube's actually still Sir Bacon. I need to change that. You can find me over at Twitch at AnsoninFGC, where I'm streaming fighting games. I would be streaming Splatoon. Actually, I'll probably be streaming Pokemon Unite when I get the capture card. But I lost a cable. So we're kind of in a dire situation there. But you can find me on pretty much most socials at Ansonin. So excited to see y'all. I'm ready to hand this off to the rest of the casters. You're going to be seeing 2 absolutely spectacular casters here. We got Pat and we got Kyoto. Hands off to them. They're going to be handling y'all for the rest. Just stay right there because we're going to be going to a break.
See y'all soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for paddling pool number 255. I love math, I love big numbers. The French are taking over because I am joined today by Pat. How are you, Pat?
I am doing great, Karuta, and I'm so excited to watch some more paddling pool action. Every week we get something new, some new surprise, some new cool stuff, and today's surprise is that Emperors is at 200 points now.
Yes, indeed, we got the well, it could the patch note could be written on the stamp this month.
I love this patch. It's a reminder that this game was made for casual players and we're having so much fun. We want to play it competitively. It's a great patch. There's like 200 pieces of gears. That's all I wanted. But here we go. Here we start. Emperors versus Hazard. Hazard, great French team that you know pretty well, Kaota.
Yes, indeed. I get to see them quite often, and the French Championship is about to start very soon, so we'll be seeing them there. And they are facing this team for Rainmaker on the first map.
Yeah, and we see an E-liter brought by the Emperors. And right now, that
no
E-liter is
Emperor.
working pretty well. What?
No Emperor on the map. That's very
That's false advertising. You should have Emperors if you put Emperors in your name.
So Emperor is 200 points, take the Rainmaker first, and they have two players down on the side of Hazard. Zivox is all alone, I believe. They are about to... No! The Ultra Stamp could get the kill on the Rainmaker. It won't go very far yet.
Yeah, the Rainmaker won't go that far, but Hazard, they're still struggling to get out of their side of the map. Devin just looking at everything, seeing everything, and threatening any advance. Right now, Emperors, they don't manage to score any points, but they still have a control of mid. They're gonna reap off the Rainmaker right there and try to grab again. Ooh, that hammer is getting choked out.
Yes, indeed, and it's followed the complete wipeout for Hazard. They needed a bit more than 1 minute, but now the game has really started and they take the first checkpoint. And they're not about to stop since they have a Trizuka ready.
Trizuka incoming, getting one at least. Hazard in a 2v2 right now. It looks like Emperors are limiting the damage and able to stop that push Vortex, just bringing the Rainmaker back into the maze. Everybody's jumping in, everybody's trying to keep that fight going, but right now it looks like the Emperors are going to be able to get some breathing room.
Yes, you're right. Hazard tried to follow the push after Q got the kill on the Rainmaker with the Splatana, but in the end they got 3 players down, so it's back to neutral again. Devin, the backliner, takes the Rainmaker. They have a first splat on the left side, 2 players down on each side. It's tough for the Rainmaker to go forward into the enemy spawn.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Emperors are looking at the right checkpoint, but oh, that Zuka! Hazard just happy to stop everything in its track. Tanako versus Zyvox. Tanako is getting the last laugh right there. Emperors are continuing that push thanks to a bit of jumps. They just need to put the Rainmaker on the pedestal to just even...
They couldn't put the Rainmaker on the first checkpoint. Definitely, what we just witnessed was a special weapon that didn't need to get nerfed. And just to follow up with the Rainmaker, because this mode is still so incredibly fast. Hazard managed to save the lead for now, and looks like it will be for a bit more since Emperor's 200 points is now back in the mid stage.
Yeah, back in the mid stage again. Hazard is in difficulty right now. They're in trouble. And Emperors are going to get that right checkpoint, finally tying up the score. If they manage to get a re-grab on the Rainmaker, they should be able to get the lead, but no, there's only a blaster left and Hazard stay in control. 1 minute left and the team that gets a push gets the game.
It's still a clever move from Devin, I believe, taking the Rainmaker and leading it to the right checkpoint. It's quite unusual to use this one. Generally, you don't go any further than the first checkpoint since it's so close to the enemy spawn, but at least they got the checkpoint and they have an opportunity if they take not even a strong, but a small advantage, just like right here. They could get a lead very easily.
That path is risky, but it's fast, and here Paris 200 bringing the points to 30, just seizing the moment, and right now Hazard have 30 seconds to get a monster comeback, and they have to go to the left. They need a sustained push. You can't rely on that path to get to 30. That was quite a blitz.
And it's not over.
Vortex! Vortex getting more!
It's what we call a thief stealing the Rainmaker and getting the KO here. 1-0 for Empery, 200 points.
A minute ago, Empery 200 points were losing the game. We're just behind, and that last minute was all them just getting everything, setting every tap and everything going their way, and Hazard just not able to handle the pressure that the Emperors brought onto them. Though, I mean, should we give them the point? They did bring an Emperors to the game. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah, false advertising, as you said. The game, though, was quite close for something like 3 minutes. Like for over than 3 minutes, we didn't get any push past the first checkpoint. It's only in the very end that both teams managed to go forward. Well, technically, only Emperors managed to get to make a first push here to 30 points left, and then after to get the KO. But sadly for Hazard, aside from their first push to the first checkpoint, they really struggled to take the advantage at the middle of the stage.
Yeah, Hazard, they had the fight and they had a very good push. It was just Emperors getting the extra oomph, that moment, that last minute where they not just set up things but also snowballed more and more. But there's more to go, and Hazard has a shot at coming back. It's a best of 5, and we're going to go to Museum Clams.
Yes, my beloved Museum d'Alfonsino. I wonder if there will be changes in the comps. Looks like there is no change for Emperors, and I'm not sure if there is. Yes, Kshu is taking the Splash-O-Matic instead of the regular Splatana.
Yeah, and I see a range blaster coming on the side of the Emperors.
They were already playing it.
Were they?
Yeah, we're there. One blaster on each side. The range blaster is really is quite popular currently. Actually, it's actually more surprising to see the regular blaster for Hazard, and maybe there is a reason why. But looks like the Trizuka is still a solid special weapon to get that can take you out of difficult situations.
The fight is going on for mid right now. It looks like Emperors are under the platform looking to get in, get some opportunity. They have the clans, they just need to make a super clan if they want to open a basket, but the Crab Tank by Cashew is going to push them away and give Hazard some breathing, but Tamako is still in there on that spinner and trying to get something going.
Tamako is about to get the Trizuka. Maybe they won't need it to push forward. The carrier, the barrier of the power clam has got splatted. They are trying to get it. No, the push will not. It will just give an opportunity to Hazard to take back on the mid, but actually, no, that kill from Devin, allowing his teammates to go back and super jump on him. And a kill again against the Trizuka. That sniper is crazy good.
That was a good snipe, and staying there with the Elita, you have to not no fear right there. Perry are going to open the score. They have a second super clamp at the ready. They put it in. But 3 players down. It's just an echo on the platform right now. Hazard are going to at least get mid back, and they need to paint. They need to take that control. They need to take that ground.
They have a good opportunity to push because they have the Tacticooler, they also have the Trizuka. Unfortunately, they don't manage to get the Splat. Instead, it's their team that is getting killed, even though they are trying to put some pressure. Kirby with a blaster below, but gets killed by Tamako. Zivox is forced to go back, and another teammate is forced to retreat, super jumping to the spawn.
Yep, and right now it looks like Hazard is still fighting for mid, trying to maintain that control there. And Perry's are contesting them as much as they can, but it looks like Hazard is finally going to get some ground, going to get some momentum. Now they need to advance onto the platform. They have 2 super clams, and they don't need much more than that if they want to get that lead.
Indeed, the barrier has not been activated, and Hazard has 2 players down again. It looks like the push won't be far now. Emperor's 200 points is still putting so much pressure mid stage, and Hazard is pushed back to their spawn on their plat, and they will struggle to leave it because they are located because of these 2 power clams.
And Vortex getting in, dodging, and creating a lot of aggro right now. Hazard, that shot on the crab is so tough right now. Hazard are back into their spawn, and they're about to lose their super clan. Emperors are back on the attack, and with a minute and a half left, less than that, they're in a very, very good spot right now.
Yes, they're in a good spot. They are not forming super clam for now, but they are putting pressure on Hazard's plat. They are taking splats again. The barrier is activated very early. They will not be able to use it. It's finally a wipeout on Emperor's 200 point side. Hazard is going forward very early. They're taking the turf back. They have a push to prepare a bit less than 1 minute, but it's still possible. 2 power clams and 3 little clams. It's doable.
It's doable. Hazard, they have the clams. They have enough clams to get that lead. They just need to get in, and right now that crab tank is going to create some opportunities. They just
-2, 2 players down. That's the opportunity Hazard has been waiting for. 3 kills, 1 power clam down. Oh no, what happened to the other one?
A power clam. They need to keep it open. Just 2 more clams, but they went back for the power clam right there. They need to put 2 more clams in the basket, but right now the basket is going to close.
And I believe it won't. Yes, there is still another time. There is still another time. The power clam and 2 little clams. That's still possible. 2 kills. Kirby on the front line against Vortex. Zivox trying to touch the sniper. It will be the victory for Hazard.
By a split second, the basket closed, and we got an overtime. What a comeback! I've never seen that. I've never seen that before.
Yes, a very good comeback. I guess it was sweating pretty hard on Hazard's side since it was very close. If the basket closed during the overtime, it was just over. Completely over. Thankfully for them, it closed right before, so that they got an actual overtime and another opportunity to push and score these additional clams they needed.
There was lots of sweat, of panic, but in the end, Hazard is tying up the score. And this set is fire. These 2 teams are going so strong at each other. And now we're going to go on Barnacle and Dime for splat zones. And given there's a Beliter in the lobby, it's...
the definition of flat in this game.
Yeah. very flat map. They're gonna need to have the specials ability. The Crab Tank and the Zuka are they will have to come because you constantly need to have something on that Eliter to stop that Eliter from gaining any ground.
Yes, I believe even though the Eliter has quite alright range, if you can say, aside from that Eliter, no team really has that solid options to defend. We could feel that Emperor's 200 points was quite dominant on this set at the moment because they were the team that were going forward, that was attacking the more. But in the end, when Hazard got their time, they could also show how much their comp is aggressive and how much they can be good at slaying when they get the opportunity. And in Splatoon in general, the victory often goes to the most offending team.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, for most of these two games, Emperor's was in control of mid for most of the two previous games. And staying in control of mid, that's enough to win in Splat Zones. That's all you need to do.
Technically, yes. This is the mode when we see when we see chaos the more often, I guess. Also because you don't need to go that far in the opponent's base.
Cashew bringing back the Wiper, love to see it. And meanwhile, Emperor is not really changing their comp, it's kind of working. So let's see how it goes. It's opening pretty strong right now. 1 down, 2 down onto Emperor, and Hazard are going to be able to at least take the zone and maybe go forward. Oh?
Yeah, it looks like Emperor's 200 points. The last player could still get 2 splats. It was quite good. This Trizuka to get the final player. It's a kind of a wipeout here, and Emperor's 200 points will get the lead after this, and they are going very far into Hazard's base, getting splats again.
Yeah, very, very nice. And right now, Hazard is looking to get out, but Zuka is not going to find, and he's going to be punished by the suction bomb right there. Emperor is staying in control.
Didn't he see that bomb? It just went right into it to give it a little kiss.
I think they were like so focused on the Eliter, maybe. So it happens to me so often when I just tunnel vision on an opponent so far. But right now, Emperors are not tunnel visioning. And with 15 points left, they just need to hold the zone a little bit longer to win that game. Kirby's going down. It's just Macavern
Painting,
right
but
now.
it won't be enough. 1 player against 4. It will not be enough to stop the zone. And a clear domination of Emperor's 200 points on this game. It's match point because they are leading 2-1.
I mean, we called it. They have the Eliter on the flat map. They're overall like very good at holding the map, at holding mid and in zones that pays off. That was their map mode. They really wanted to win that. Put everything their side. Now it's on Hazard to get the upset, and we're going to go to tower control on Hagglefish Market.
Hagglefish Market, a very classical map to choose for tower control, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it a lot, and it always works. Another pretty flat map, but a bit more ways to get in, sneaky ways to get a sneaky flank at least. So Hazard, they will have a bit more options than they did on Barnacle.
Maybe, but I believe it's still a risky pick against an Eliter, especially when you are playing the scope version, because when you are on the gray tent as a backliner, you have a good vision on the whole map, and since the tent is not completely flat, you can also protect yourself a bit. Plus, when the tower is leading to the left checkpoint, if you are defending with a scope Eliter, you can aim for it, being very safe. But you need the scope version for that.
Yeah, you need the scope version, and we'll see how it goes. Match point for Enperis. Not changing comp. Meanwhile, Hazard bringing back the splash. Cashew has been like alternating between weapons. Naka also going to the slushing machine, but these Booyah Bombs are going to be key to stop the tower.
Yeah, I guess they want a defensive tool to counter the opponent's push, and since they have also the barrier and the crab tank to be offensive, two players down on each side, but they are coming back very quickly for Emperi 200 points.
Oh, but Booyah Bomb got caught on the top of the map and didn't do anything right now. Enperis are going to advance the tower and get to that first checkpoint.
Yeah, they even have a 2 wave breaker. God damn it, I love this special weapon. I am kinda happy to see it more often. The bomb was not aimed correctly, so it didn't kill the crab tank, but the player managed to get the kill afterward. And the first checkpoint is finally passed for Emperor's 200 points, and they are still in a very good position to push the Booyah Bong to make the player retreat, but it's just for a short time.
Yeah, and that push is still going. The Enperis are not stopping there. Still there trying to get some more. Hazard really struggling for that defense. Devin with the Eliter, no fear. But right now, Enperis are still going, still getting more, and they're now at the second checkpoint. Vortex just stepping on the tower, keeping it fresh, and right now, what? They're about to get that second checkpoint. Oh wait, no, Hazard finally able to push them back. It's just the Eliter now. The wave breaker is going to slow down Hazard pushing back in, letting Emperis have some time to get back in.
How long has this push lasted? It was like 1 minute and a half long, maybe. Even though Hazard could get kills, they were not able to make Emperor's 200 points retreat. That was crazy.
But right now it's Hazard's turn to try to snowball the push. They're so close to getting that first checkpoint. They just need to step on the tower.
Cashew, you should get the checkpoint. It was clearly possible. Even though you would die, at least the checkpoint would be enough.
There were still 2 seconds on the checkpoint. I think it was a long shot, and right there it looks like Enperis is back on the attack, and they don't have a first checkpoint that is so good for them. Okay, but they don't have their shooters either. Yeah.
It looks like Hazard is trying to flank on the right side, the Booyah Bong in the middle. The sloshing machine has to retreat. The defense is still strong on the Emperor's side. Zivox trying to get the tower, but they don't have splats. It will fight on the side of the map. 2 players on each side. Can anyone take a splat? Thank you again.
Yes,
2 players down.
Lots of floods coming, and the crab tank being deployed here to the side. Maybe he's going to. Oh wait.
What did
It
Tamako just do? It's a sort of a defending clutch there, allowing Emperor's 200 points to push again. So far, they are winning the set. A bit more than 1 minute to change the game for Hazard, but they are struggling at the moment.
Struggle is real. Emperor is keeping the tower on that side, keeping it there, giving themselves special advantage, but right now it looks like Hazard is able to get forward, to get some control. Okay, no, I spoke too soon. I'm sorry. I should stop. Should stop cursing the Hazard.
One player down on each side, and the Emperor's 200 points really don't want to leave any time for Hazard to breathe, but it looks like Cashew was able to take a splat. Another one, 3 players down, not at the same time, and a tactical put. Hazard has finally a good opportunity to push the Booyabang on the right side. Another kill. It may be good. Plus the blaster is annoying the E-leader.
Yeah,
Use the
and that
barrier!
blaster.
Why do you never use your barrier?
That big bubbler could have come in handy, but right now Zevax is on the tower, but they're wiped! They were so close! So close, but too little, too late, and the Emperors are going to get that game and that set.
Yes, 3-2-1. It's a bit sad for Hazard. They had a good opportunity on this last push. I still believe the barrier could have been game-changing from time to time, especially in this very late push. It looks like Kirby really rarely used the barrier. I don't even remember seeing it once on the tower during the whole game. But that's GG for them, and GG's to Emperors, 200 points, winning this set and going forward to round 3.
Yeah, congratulations to them. We'll be watching some of round 3 in a second, right after this very, very short break.
See you soon.
everyone, welcome back to Paddling Pool 255, and we are back with very good team Gamba Waffle that we saw earlier in the tournament versus a team that is so bad at getting names that they just copy pasted a random link into the like that's not a team name. So we're gonna call them YouTube.
Yes, we should actually write rules for team names. We will talk about the teams a bit later, maybe as we're going right into the first game.
Yeah, going right in there. I see lots of fun weapons on the side of Ganda Waffle.
I don't see them. I see lots of splatter shots.
Yeah, YouTube bringing a very Zuka comp. The Trizukas are coming. Meanwhile, the Ganda Waffle with the Stamper and the Range Blaster are gonna try to keep them at bay. But right now it looks like the YouTube is opening strong with all the Zukas.
Yeah, we should try counting the Zukas. It would be funny, I believe. Definitely a weapon that doesn't need more special points, unlike the Emperors, of course. Another Zuka later, but no splat taken. Both teams are still fighting for the control of mid-stage. The team in yellow is trying to push a bit forward, they're taking the splats, but two players down on each side. I believe Gamba Waffle is a bit stronger on mid-stage right now, but no team has formed a power clan yet.
Yeah. That's the thing, because both teams are just going at each other, trying to get as many splats as they can. Nobody's chipping clans. And right now, Gamba Waffle, they have 7 clans. They only have 7 clans, despite staying in control of mid for like 30 seconds. They're still struggling to stay on the map, assemble the clans, and right now YouTube getting back in and trying to get some ground.
Yeah, they may be afraid of the numerous Zukas on the opponent's side, and if they are carrying a power clan for too long, they would just be targeted very early. See, like they're throwing it very early. One player down on each side, someone in the rail.
Yep. Well, it looks like yeah. Teams are staying at a standstill right now, but at least the Gamba Waffle are still in control of mid, are still in control of their super clan. They're just waiting for the right opportunity, and that opportunity is not coming because YouTube has another Zuka.
Another one, 3 players down. They need to form a power clan very quickly. That's done, and they use the So Solid Tacticooler here. They open the basket, but will it be any more than just 20 points? Doesn't seem so.
Yep, doesn't look like it. YouTube. I mean, they opened the score, and we're halfway through the game, and that's the only clan that has been scored so far. Gamba Waffles. They're still trying to get back on to the mid, and they're back in control of mid, but we know how that goes. They need more than that.
More than that. The Splatna Stamper is using its special weapon to get a kill, or at least to annoy the opponents. The Blaster has reached the top, but is in duel against the Sloshing Machine. Sloshing Machine defending, but the basket is opening. It won't be lit unless they score a clam.
Again, just a super clam in the basket. Will anyone from the Waffles be able to put... Okay, we're 20 points to 19 for YouTube, I guess.
Yeah, my heart bleeds every time a team opens a basket and doesn't score any additional clam, but the initial power clam. I wish to see incredible push with tens of clams thrown and scored, just like... There were more super thrown and power clams put in the basket, but maybe it will change right now as YouTube is scoring 50 points left.
Yeah, that's a lot of points for YouTube, and the Waffles now, it's do or die. They have a minute to get a push, and it has to be more than one clan too. But Gabe is ready right now. Gabe is going in and looking going right at that pencil, trying to get the pick, and that pick is going to be gotten right there.
It's possible. It's still possible for Gamba Waffle to get a lead. Two power clams would be enough to take the lead against such a score. And in this game, in this meta, getting 2 power clams scored in one push is not that difficult.
And they have the power clams at the ready. They just need to get the push right now. 10 seconds, it's going to be overtime. Pretty sure right there, but the Waffles, they need to go forward. They need to go in now because, well, that's overtime.
This is overtime. Overtime has started. 2 players down, 3 players down. That will be the opening of the basket. But get the splat on 1 power clam. Where is the last one? They had 3. I believe it has been scored. I believe it's the victory for Gamba Waffle. We didn't see the last power clam scored, but yes, it's a victory. Or was it? No, it was regular clams.
Yeah, it was regular clams. They just put regular clams in, forgot the power clam behind, and ignored everything, just threw clams at the basket. That's what you need to do. And yeah, both of these teams took their sweet time to get anything going. That first half of the game, we saw just 20 points. But it got faster and faster, and more points came into the basket. What a game to start between these teams.
Yes, I hope for the next games we will have still as many aggressive opportunity, but stronger push because before this wipeout, the pushes were quite low in the end. So here we go. All right. So the 2 they had 3 power clams, but 2 remained in the back. 1 player got splatted. Never neglect the little clams.
And Kota, for the next game, we're going to your beloved museum.
Yes, I enjoyed the museum. I'm so sorry, Museum D'Alfonsino, for trash talking you when you were announced. You were actually one of the best maps of Splatoon 3. Thank you so much for being there.
Well, that's a lot of love right there, and we'll see how it goes. There's more moving platforms coming to the game soon. I hope you're excited.
I'm curious because I used to also enjoy Anchovy games quite a lot.
Anchovy was, with the team I was in at the time, that was our favorite map. We played so well on it, and it was so fun.
The Rainmaker barrier explodes for Gamba Waffle, but it's still quite defensive on the middle of the stage right now. Just 1 splat taken. There is a duel of Inkzookas. The Rainmaker is taken. 2 players down. 2 players down on YouTube side.
And the Waffles right there are cleaning up. They need to be a mid, but they really pushed YouTube away and establishing some control, but you know that the Zuka are going to come back for YouTube. And no need for Zukas if you get that.
Yes, indeed, very solid action. A 2 versus 2, but it was at the advantage of YouTube because 1 player was on the top, and the Rainmaker will take this first checkpoint, and the push may go forward since they take the Rainmaker as well again.
Yep, YouTube trying to get a bit more points right now. The Tri-Slasher is flanking, and all of the Waffles are collapsing onto YouTube. It's just, okay, that shot has no chance. And right now, all of the Waffles are already on the attack, but that Rainmaker is going to run at the checkpoint and try to even the score.
Yes, the first checkpoint is taken, and there are still 2 players down. I believe the lead is about to be taken. That's done.
And what a lead taken, Bentium!
Someone please stop him! We hate when this happens, or we love it depending on the side we are playing for. But damn, when we are just 3 players aiming for the Rainmaker and it just go Matrix mode.
That's I mean, that is huge for the Waffles right there. The Waffles, they already have one game down, and now they have a monster lead in that second game, and now they get even more picks. And they're already on the platform looking to extend their push. And if they can just keep the Rainmaker there, they're happy.
Yes, indeed. But keeping the aggressive playstyle is the way to go in Splatoon. It's risky to just defend,
Oh, yeah.
especially in a mode that can go so fast. It's Rainmaker after all.
Yep. And it's raining right now. The Waffles are moving back, trying to keep themselves, get the jump back in. And Xenobi with the Rainmaker is staying alive and keeping things active. The Waffles are maintaining pressure. Oh, and 4 versus 2.
Yes, they are quite dominant when we are talking about positioning right now. Even with 2 players down, they manage to maintain their push, maintain the pressure, staying in control of the mid. YouTube is really struggling to regain control of the map.
YouTube relies a lot on having a constant Zuka threat onto the Waffles, but the moment the Waffles get some momentum, and there's the Zuka, they're back into spawn and they have to wait for their special. And whenever that happens, the Waffles are just moving forward and you see the result.
They get the pop of the Rainmaker right now, but the Waffles are still dominating mid-stage. We can see it's still more pink than green at the moment. They struggle at pushing back the opponents. YouTube has an opportunity. They managed to get the explosion of the barrier, but yeah, that's Platana, that Stamper is still so aggressive.
That Stamper is not stopping, and the Zipcaster is going to, well, not find much and get punished right now. It's YouTube finally getting back some control back into mid. They just need a bit of pain, they just need a bit of control. But they go in too fast, they go in one by one, and Gamba Waffle are punishing them.
Yeah, even I believe only 2 players got that tacticaler, so the team will not spawn back that early. Another kill. YouTube is really not finding the keys to fight the Waffle on this game.
Yeah, the keys are not found. The Rainmaker is going to reset and not be popped. 2-0 for the Waffles.
Yes, indeed. I would say that it's this set is really well deserved for the Waffles because the set right before, both of these teams had a very close match against another team. YouTube won against Isisa Base, a very close match, 3-2, but it was also a close match, 3-2 for the Waffles, and they managed to defeat the team Menox that was seed 4. Quite an upset, actually. They deserve to be there tonight.
Yeah, they deserve to be there. Indeed, and right there, right now, the Waffles are 1 game away from advancing to the next stage. It's going to be on Shipshape Cargo Company in Tower Control.
I do not see this map mode very often. To me, it looks like Sturgeon Shipyard 2.0, if you allow me the expression. Something that
will.
When it goes, it can go very fast, and you can get a cow or at least a very strong push ridiculously easily.
I get what you mean in that, like, yeah, it can snowball pretty fast, one way or the other, and then it also means you can get a comeback pretty easily on this map too. It's all about the momentum, but it's also much more flat, and like the geometry and the pace of the game is still different compared to Sturgeon, I feel like.
Yeah, it's still a bit different. Though I sometimes feel the energy, but it may be an interesting pick because honestly think it's not only my experience and that lots of players don't play, lots of teams don't play that map mode very often. So if it's a map mode that Gamba Waffle is not very used to play on, maybe YouTube will be able to take their first game.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a very, very good map for the Zukas and for the pencils. And look at that, YouTube not changing anything. Gamba Waffle on the other hand bringing in the Wiper Deco.
Yes, a different Splatana this time, with the special weapon that everyone loves. Of course, it will be an absolute pain in the butt if Gabe is able to spam the Tenta missiles.
Yeah. And right now the Waffles are just grabbing the tower, going forward, ignoring everything, trying to get in. Okay, a punish finally coming on the side of YouTube. YouTube able to get back into mid. You really don't want to let that checkpoint fall fast, because that checkpoint, like, it's a huge checkpoint. Getting it is so powerful.
Yeah, one player down on each side, but Gamba Waffle is really pushing forward. They are placed quite forward into the. Oh my god, that kill!
Ooh,
That kill. And maybe another one on the Booyabum. No, the player was alone, but they are already below 50 points. Jewel of Trizuka there. Gamba Waffle winning this time, 36 points left. That's a very solid push, and they are still in an advantage. Only the pencil is left.
There's so much, and the pencil goes down. It's a delayed wipe onto YouTube. The Waffles are getting better on better each game, and right now the second checkpoint is down. Okay, it's going to be the end of that push at least. YouTube gets to breathe a little bit, but all checkpoints down for the Waffles. And oh, the Waffles, they have beacons. They don't care that they're wiped.
Yes, it's so, like, I can't imagine what a nightmare it would have been if a shooter got the Wiper Deco's kit. Oh no, I don't even want to nightmare about it. It would be terrible. They are going. Oh no, the Tenta missiles are pushing Akigo's back, and he cannot stay on the tower too long. Tacticaler on the tower to maybe go past that checkpoint, but I believe it will not be down. I get blatted. Zuka there.
Zuka is coming, and right now YouTube, they're getting to that second checkpoint. They're looking to even the score, it seems. But right now it's just an X3 with the machine.
It can be a lead. It could be a lead.
No.
The sloshing machine was the other.
They saved their life. They were nowhere near the checkpoint. The Waffles are back in control, Kauta.
Yeah, back in control. Safe decision. It's always important to remain, to stay alive, just like some band could say. Gamba Waffle will have another opportunity, the wave breaker in the middle, to give the team a bit of space in the middle, and trying to put some more pressure on YouTube after this push.
Yeah, but YouTube is handling the pressure pretty well right now. They're winning the fights and they're back to the push. They have a minute and a half to get that lead, and they're in a very good spot to get it right now. They have everything in position. One Booyabomb is going to come. They have one Zuka at the ready already. Oh, no, they have two players down. Never mind, the Waffles are counter-pushing. And right now, they get the wipe out. The Waffles are getting it, and with 1 minute left, they only need to hold mid.
Yes, they only need to hold mid, but Gamba Waffle right now, I believe they will not just hold the mid. I believe they want to put some more pressure. 1 minute, it can be more than enough to do a counter push, especially in a mode that can snowball that easily. That's just tower control.
Yeah, and right now it looks like the Waffles are still holding the tower, at least getting the tower, and YouTube are looking to get in. They need to get the picks, they need to prepare the specials for the push. They have only 30 seconds to get it, and here comes the Bazooka, here comes the Zuya Bomb, here comes the push by YouTube, and that push is already in trouble.
The Zuka might be enough to save it, at least for now. They have a tactic cooler ready so that the players can come back easily. It's used on both sides actually. The Sniper Rider on the tower, the Sniper Rider is in danger. The Sniper Rider is alone. Oh my god. 2 players on the tower, and it will be the victory from Gamba Wolfen, securing their position and winning this set 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 for the Waffles. And that YouTube team, they were not that far behind. It's just a little bit too late. One less checkpoint, one better push by the Waffles, and that's all it took right there. Very good set though, and yeah, very good games.
Yeah, the first and the last games were quite close actually. The 3-0 is a bit harsh for YouTube that fought very well, but congratulations to Gamba Waffen for this win, and they are going into semifinals, I believe.
Yep, they're going into semi-finals, and they will be facing Please Don't Forfeit, I think. Yep.
No, oh yes, you're actually right. Please don't forfeit. The team, or some of the players at least, that won the paddling pool of last week on a forfeit.
Yep, and that's the game, and we'll go to a short break, and then we'll show you the semi-finals.
We're waiting for the team. See you soon. Cocorico, bonsoir tout le monde sur le Paddling Pool 255.
Stop,
It will be an all French match between iPad Jaune, Yellow iPad, and Allo Kayora. The first game will be on Clamblitz. Clamblitz Hagglefish Market. We have seen it earlier, didn't we, Pat?
Yeah, we saw it earlier, not for Clamblitz though. That's not a mode we've seen yet, I think. Oh wait, we saw it earlier, yes, because we played it earlier in series.
Oh, it was in the game earlier, but yeah, you're right. We saw the map on tower control earlier, so it will be a different dynamic, and I hope to see this time strong pushes, because earlier the previous Clamblitz games we witnessed were a bit shy, I would say.
Yeah, a bit shy, but these two teams are a bit higher level, a bit more fast, a bit more active, and I expect to see lots of pushes. I mean, it's tough to push on Hagglefish, but I trust these teams will be able to go hard and fast.
Yeah, I expect that. Also, there was something missing from the previous Clamblitz game we witnessed. We didn't see any Kraken, which is a very solid special for the mode currently. And still no Kraken, actually.
Still no Kraken. Yeah, it looks like no Kraken are coming, though we have an Inkbrush Nouveau, so we could have a little bit of cheese on the side of iPad Jaune.
Yeah, Arashi with the ink brush, it can be very useful when you want to take your opponents by surprise. Already 2 players down on Ale Kayora's side, and the ink brush is about to flank on the left side.
Yeah, that brush is already there, already trying to get things going, but Ultra Stamp is going to be dense. Oh, whoa, that's a trade! A trade coming there, and iPad Jaune is still trying to find a way in. That Crab Tank is going to allow them to stay in control a bit longer, but they're gonna let that Super Clam die.
And the brush is under the basket! But they have no clams. iPad Jaune has no clam to push.
And that's bad communication, bad coordination within iPad Jaune. But at least iPad Jaune staying in there, staying on the attack. They keep the map control at least, even though they don't make any points yet.
Yes, at least they're not scoring, but they're taking the advantage about the positioning. They don't manage to kill Arashi. It must be so annoying for Allo Kayora.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Allo Kayora is at least able to push a little bit, but Mercy back at it with the ink brush.
Can someone kill Arashi? That's so difficult. There is actually no super jump. They're scoring the power clam just like this.
Yeah, the score is open, but we only see a few more clams by the ink brush right there.
Lots of clams actually. The push.
Oh yeah.
It went from to quite solid for a first push. 2 minutes down to the timer, and it will be an opportunity for Allo Kayora to retake control of the mid.
Yeah, that's good points by iPad Jaune. 2 minutes into the game, Allo Kayora finally able to get back into mid, and they get chewed down onto iPad Jaune. If they're able to get rid of Yoshi right now. Oh, Yoshi just staying there though! Yoshi is able to get the trade, and Allo Kayora, they had the map for themselves, but right now it's back to the drawing board, and all of iPad Jaune is back there.
I believe they were trying to throw clams to each other, and they struggled a bit to form the power clam. Toddy managed to get the splat with the 52 gals. It feels so strong sometimes. Another splat finally gets killed. Crab Tank in short range duel. What is this? What is this fight?
Lots of fights happening, and right now Allo Kayora, they got a flank, but they still don't have enough super clam, and the super jump are going. Mercy with the ink brush getting in, or reopening the basket, and the Ultra Stump is going to give a bit more splats.
Close call for the third splat, but still another push and more points are scored. There are still more clams there, but I believe the push is over for iPad Jaune.
Yeah, another good push and more points for Hyper Jaune there. And that's not all. Alokayora are really struggling to get any momentum, any map control. And right now, these 2 players down is probably going to allow them to at least get control of mid and collect some clams. They have 2 super clams, and they have the push ready. It's finally the opportunity for Alokayora.
Oh, the Blaster managed to get a good splat on the 52 gal. The Crab Tank is struggling to really take the position, but finally 2 power clams scored. It will not be enough though, they need to score more little clams.
Yep, they're not that far though, and Tony is able to stay under the basket right there.
2 more clams and it's the lead! 1 push and it's already the lead! And there's only 30 seconds left. It's really a good push from Alokayora. It could be way enough to secure the win.
Yes. But if iPad Jaune gets the basket open and a few more clams, they get that lead back. And right now the Crab Tank is deployed. That Crab Tank is going to find 1 and push Vengeance away. The basket is open right now. 3
2
down.
little clams. No! Maya is the only player alive!
That's
Trying
not
to
going
flank,
to-
trying
Yeah.
to rush. The defense holds. And it will be 1-0 for Alokayora after this amazing push. They took their time to build this push. It was not a blitzkrieg. It was not that fast. They took the time to build it, but in the end it was incredible.
Yeah, really a show of patience, of seizing the opportunity. And Alokayora, the moment they had their push, they had a huge push, 2 super clams and so many other clams being able to snowball the push, to stay in control of the basket a bit longer, is what gives you the win in Clam Blitz right there. And I mean, these super jumps to the ink brush are good, but at some point you want a really big push. That's what wins.
Yeah, maybe it was also difficult when during the last half of the last quarter of the game, and iPad Jaune had finally lost the control of the mid stage with the ink brush and the custom blaster at the same time, with not that much turf on mid stage. They struggled at really taking an advantage and taking solid picks.
Yeah, and here. Yeah, too little, too late. iPad Jaune almost getting it in overtime. I mean, they were just 2 clams behind in that overtime. But so these 2 teams are pretty close. It's going to be decided by 1 single fight between 2 players. That could completely change the game.
Yes, maybe the second game will take another dynamic. It will be a splat zone on Inkblot Art Academy. It's not that a common pick in splat zone. We more used to see this map in Tower Control or eventually Rainmaker.
Yeah, and it's Kayora's team that chose with that mode. They want to play here. And honestly, I love to see some good zones on Inkblot. Inkblot is a cool map, and I love to see it, honestly, on any mode.
I also like this map a lot on every mode. I know it has some important weaknesses in other modes, especially in Splat Zones and Clam Blitz, but I'm always happy to see it on various modes, since it's already very common to see it in Tower Control.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference in zones is that big pillar at the center of the zones. If you are able to put your backliner, if you are able to put a Crab Tank up there, you have the control. You have the whole map. It's yours.
Yes, it's quite ridiculous.
Mhm.
This big pillar is there only in Splat Zone and Turf War, actually. So it may feel a bit weird when we're not very used to play on this mode.
Yep. For sure. Here we go. It looks like these two teams are going back. Alokayora. I don't think they're changing. Oh wait, is that opening gambit from Toddy with Gal?
Yes, this is opening gambit. Sometimes I see the opening gambit with a point sensitive weapon, but it's not very common to see it. But maybe they are hoping to take a strong start and win the game very early. But it's not. What is going on there?
Yeah, well, it's looking pretty good for Alokayora right now. They are getting a wipe out and they are getting the zone. Now that the pencil is in position, it's really a war of keeping iPad from pushing in and just maintaining that zone control is so good. Right now,
they have the tools to hold the zone, and actually iPad Jone does not have very solid options to retake the zone. The Killer Whale, the Trizuka, and the Tacticular will help to win the fights, but maybe not retake the zone. They successfully took the zone at least and put a penalty on Alokayora.
Yeah, that's what you want if you're iPad Jone 3 versus 2. They still have the advantage, they still have the zone. They just need to deny another push and they could make a good amount of points, honestly. But that crab tank is deployed, that crab tank could maybe capture the zone, but not able to get it yet. Very nice painting by iPad Jone. And iPad Jone are going to get the lead at least, and they're still scoring some more points.
Yeah, it looks like they are able to keep the control of the zone. Alokayora is trying to get down on the zone to take the splats. They could not take them when they were on their plats, but now the fight has started. Retake control and trying to push. They must go forward now.
Yeah, Kayora back in there. They're all on top. They all marked too. So that is good for iPad Jone, but no, iPad Jone chewed down. They're really struggling to get these fights right now. They're struggling to get in position. And all of Alokayora is holding the zone pretty well. And they don't have penalty anymore. They're on their way to get the lead back.
Yes, indeed. They had a good penalty, but they managed to get the lead. Sadly for them, iPad Jone is able to retake control, and maybe they will be able to get another lead because they are not far away. Only 4 points if you don't count the penalty, and they are trying to push quite forward. Yoshi's Gamers and Arashi were on the plat to put some more pressure on Alokayora, the Trizuka, and the Killer Whale now.
Yeah, that's very nice, and right now it looks like iPad Jone is going to get the lead back. Alokayora looking for a way in, but the Tacticular is deployed by iPad, and iPad is behind them. That's very good, and that's going to be the KO.
Yes, congratulations to iPad Jone for scoring this game. They had a tough time at some point, but I also believe that the little change in their comp with replacing the I'm saying no. They replaced the Enzap by the splatter shot, but they still had the blaster and the ink brush.
Yeah. Yeah, iPad really finding to adapt to what Alokayora was doing. And Alokayora, they opened strong, they had control at the start, but iPad Jone really getting back in the game, getting their groove, and once they had that control of mid, they really kept that control, they really kept that momentum and managed to defeat Alokayora's pushes, and that's how you get back in the game. We are now 1-1.
I also believe that the killer whale of the vanilla ink brush was also an interesting choice because the team could rely more easily on chip damage to take easier kills with the bombs and all.
Yeah, for sure. That's honestly that's iPad Drone. They looked strong in game 1, but in game 2 they really found their groove. They found a way to dominate what Alokayora is doing. But Alokayora, it's their turn to adapt now. If they find how to adapt to what iPad Drone is doing, they're back into this game because these two teams are pretty close. And we're going to go to Mako Mart for tower control.
Yes, another very classical map for tower control. What would be a tournament without Mako Mart on tower control, honestly?
It's a classic. You love to see it. By the way, both teams chose to have Mako tower control in their pools. So yeah, you know it's a map that everybody wants to go on. I expect to see that blaster coming back.
Yes, I don't know if any of these teams run a particularly good weapon on this map because. Oh no, actually yes. I was thinking about the Carbon Roller, but it also had the reputation to be a very good map for blasters. I remember back in Splatoon 2, sometimes when blasters were not meta at all, it was known as the only map you could play the blaster on it.
Yeah, it's anything that is a good ledge option, that is good with cover, is good on this map. And I love to see it. I love to see some good blaster option. And iPad Drone already opening with a splat, with 2 splats, and right now iPad Drone opening very strong and getting the checkpoint. I mean, there is nothing to defend that checkpoint right now, and iPad Drone are in very, very good spot.
Yes, indeed, the Crab Tank couldn't put as much pressure as it wanted to. I believe Yoshi's Gamers did on the tower and pushing forward, just trying to survive. Mai trying to help him and getting a splat here. Yoshi's Gamers still on the tower, and the second checkpoint is not about. Yes, it will fall.
And iPad Drone is continuing the domination right now. They have the numbers. They can keep on with the push. They're gonna get back on tower, try to make some more points right there. They already got 2 checkpoints, and now they're looking at the third.
Yeah, they're still defending. Alokayora is still defending, and the tower is reaching the last checkpoint. 3 players down. The tactic cooler of Yoshi's Gamer to defend, to protect the tower. The wipeout finally over.
5 points. It's all that Alokayora has left. Alokayora, they need to get these 3 checkpoints and then some to get back into the game. What an opening push by iPad Drone, but right now Alokayora getting 1, getting 2, getting 3. It's their turn to push, and they want the revenge. Now they need that momentum, they need to do as good as iPad Drone was doing.
Speaking about revenge, the player used the Crab Tank to put some more pressure. Arashi getting killed on the left side, and another wipeout with that Trizuka. The push is going past the first checkpoint.
That's how you get past the checkpoint right there. But iPad Drone, they know they have some time to think. What is happening? Alokayora is just going to get checkpoint after checkpoint, wipeout after wipeout, and right now, after getting pummeled the first minute.
And there will be the tacticular on the tower, I believe, to protect. Oh my god!
Okay, these 2 teams are just getting wipeout after wipeout, but iPad Drone now, they have 2 minutes to get a KO. You need a KO to win this game now, if you're iPad Drone.
Yes, I believed the defense would have held enough because Haru put when he used the tacticooler, he placed it on the back of the tower and not in front to protect himself. So he died on it. I expected Mai to get the splat after with the blaster, but in the end, the last survivor managed to go to 3 points. But and this team stopped being
Not
so
over.
aggressive. My heart is gonna explode.
It's not over, and the tactical are being deployed in front of the tower right now. They just need to stay on the tower. 2 more points. They got too full. They got too full. Seriously.
Why?
They got too far, but they're back on the attack now, thanks to that splashdown. That's
And
even
the tacticooler.
yeah, they're back at it. But right now, it's strong defense by Kaiora. All of Kaiora is back into mid, and that push got 1 point for iPad John.
This game is incredibly close. Like whoever win this game will take a solid psychological advantage on their opponent.
And it looks like Kaiora is happy to win the fights into mid. iPad John, just 1 player left standing on the map, and that's not what you want to see when you only have 20 seconds left to get a huge push. And with the crab tank being deployed, that's going to be pretty much the game right now. iPad John, they need a monster play if they want to to even get a chance.
2 players down for Allo Kaiora, but the Splash-O-Matic is able to go. No, not on the tower. Super jump on the tower on Arashi, but they are able to defend. It was insanely close, insanely hype to watch, but it is indeed Allo Kaiora getting itself a match point.
A match point for Allo Kaiora, but I mean, nothing is past these 2 teams. We could very much see more, because all of these games have been back and forth. Both of these teams have shown that they can adapt, get back, keep their head in the game, and I mean, it's going to be even faster and even more aggro, because we're going to Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway.
Rainmaker Undertow Spillway. Also a quite common map to choose in Rainmaker. Probably the best mode of Undertow Spillway. We rarely see chaos on this map unless there is a little thief hiding here or there, just like we saw earlier in a previous match. Maybe you remember.
Oh yeah, I feel like most of the KOs I've seen on this map modes were complete cheese of someone sneaking by and grabbing the Rainmaker.
Yes, it's not that rare to see a push going quite far, something like 15 or 10 points left when you are on the little top and you can just jump directly on the last pedestal. But it's quite rare to go to the KO on this map. But it feels like maps where it's quite difficult to do KOs are more fair and more balanced to the competitive players.
Yeah, and that's where iPad John needs to step up, because right now they can't afford to lose a single game. Allo Kaiora is 1 game away from these paddling pool finals.
Yes, I believe Allo Kaiora must be quite attentive. They must be careful, because if Arashi, the Inkbrush, is able to shark somewhere, it could mean a steal and a strong push right behind their back.
Yeah, and May bringing the Vanilla Charger, a splatter scope. That vacuum can make crazy play in Rainmaker, and I love to see a vacuum in Rainmaker, especially with Splat Charger.
Yeah, Mai, she is such a strong player and such a versatile player. She can play so many different weapons. She once were known for chargers, but oh my god, what was I saying? It will be a push directly on the left side. Haru picking the Rainmaker and leading it. No, maybe the Killer Whale will stop him. The first checkpoint is taken.
Ooh! And first checkpoint, and some Alokaira is still in position to make even more points. Vengeance getting in there, getting to 31 right there. But okay, iPad John able to defend, able to paint. Oh, Vengeance with the splash, just getting an extra pick, and right now forcing all of iPad John to look to their back and try to defend against the crab tank that's in your spawn.
Yes, we could see him just trying to paint more than focusing on the fight to get the crab tank being able to survive and maybe clutch this push, but the Rainmaker is back mid-stage. Arashi took it, but two players are down, only Arashi and Mai are left, and they are going to be very aggressed by Alokaira, taking the pick on the Rainmaker here.
Yeah, Alokaira back on the attack with the crab tank, with Bazooka. The vacuum is activated, is going to try to slow things down. But ooh, Toadie getting in, not really minding the defense. And it looks like Alokaira is getting themselves another push.
Yes, they still have a little advantage. Maybe, yes, the flank, Arashi's flank was enough to change the rhythm of this action, but now iPad John must try to retake control of the mid, and they haven't been successful at it yet.
Yeah, we are. I mean, iPad John are finally back into mid, finally in there, and the ink brush is trying to get some momentum, some eyes on them, but it looks like it's pretty tough for iPad John. Alokaira defending pretty strong, keeping the fight active, and Yoshi is going to fall down. 2 down on iPad John, 3 down, and Alokaira back on the attack.
Yeah, back on the attack, and they're going left side. I don't know why two players of iPad John went on to defend on the other side. The Rainmaker is going forward. Good splat yet on the splatter shot, but the Rainmaker is just pressuring iPad John's defense line. The Trizuka to maybe take the splat. Yes, a good splat on the Rainmaker, but some players are not done yet.
Yeah, some are not done. Tony still behind everyone with the 52 Garbet. Okay, they're gonna try to shoo them away, but it's not working. That Gar is still there, still being an absolute nuisance, and iPad John really struggling to push that Rainmaker forward.
Yoshi's Gamers has picked the Rainmaker, trying to secure a push, but Toadie is impossible to deal with. Who's the actual ink brush in this game, I'm wondering?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, very nice snipe with Bazooka here by Oreo. And iPad John probably able to maybe get a push going, but they have a minute left, and finally they have numbers advantage. Finally, they have some momentum and something going. They are getting to that checkpoint. That's what you want to see. They have 40 seconds to get that lead back.
The crab tank. Oh, the crab tank will not be enough to take the. Oh my god! Oh, it could be it. It could be.
Ooh! Oh no!
Oh, if Yoshi's Gamers know, he couldn't get the Rainmaker barrier. But I believe no one super jumped. So the defense holds for Alokaira, and they will reset the Rainmaker. But it actually gives a very last opportunity to iPad John.
They just gave the Rainmaker to iPad John, giving them one last chance. It looks like iPad John are going to the right side. With a vacuum, that could be a very, very good move right there.
No!
Not
That
good
was
enough.
close.
Not
they-
good
They
enough.
filled the rain. They filled the ink vac up, so
Mm-hmm.
it had to shoot, and the Rainmaker was not protected. But ooh, it could have been a fatal mistake for Alokayora.
Mhm. That was a close set. That was a great set between these two teams, but it's going to be the end of it. Alokayora gets into the finals where they will meet Please Don't Forfeit, and we hope they won't forfeit.
Hopefully they won't. We want to see a very intense match, at least as intense as this one was. Really crazy actions, crazy pushes from both of these teams at almost every game. I really love to see it. Congratulations to both of these teams, and especially to Alokayora qualifying for the final.
Yeah, and both our teams are ready, so we're gonna take a very, very short break and we're going to prepare that final. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back to Paddling Pool 255. We are now in the finals of this tournament. Please don't forfeit versus Alo Kayora. Why are people putting sentences as team names? I don't know. I don't care. I'm Pat here again with Karuta, ready to cast this final.
Welcome back, everyone. Last match of the tournament, last match for tonight. Please don't forfeit Alo Kayora. I'm really looking forward for this match. Two very solid teams. They had intense matches right before. Let's see what it becomes for this first game, a Splat Zone.
Yep, Splat Zones. It's going to be on Robo Roman and. Yeah, please don't forfeit. Opening with the pencil. Aloha always bringing the Tri-Slusher, the vanilla Tri-Slusher. I don't know how he does it, but he does it and he's doing it pretty strong right now. 2 down onto Alo Kayora and please don't forfeit. You're already in control.
Yes, I believe the slushers can be very good on this map where there is quite a lot of highs and downs. Alo Kayora still managing to really take a good play here and pushing back their opponents. They are even taking the lead right there. They're in control of the zone and they're quite installed in the opponent's base.
Ooh, and very nice Zuka too. Alo Kayora is staying in control right now, but Nautilus is going to get a pick onto Tardy, and another pick is going to allow, please don't forfeit, to at least move forward, paint the zone, get some control. But Alo Kayora, they're still in there, they're still around and ready to counter push.
The penalty is almost over, but the zone has stopped. Alo Kayora trying to paint the zone, but there are lots of opponents on this area of the map.
Lots of things happening. Trades are going left and right, and please don't forfeit. Are getting the lead, but Alo Kayora are still by the zone. Trying to push, trying to paint that zone and at least apply penalty. And look at that, they're already pushing forward, getting a pick, getting 2 picks, and Alo Kayora coming in very, very strong right now.
Yes, and the bubble barrier allowing Alo Kayora to take solid position inside the opponent's base. Please don't forfeit using a special Inkjet and Trizuka on the middle to force. Oh my god, no picks taken by the Inkjet. Damn, Alo Kayora was lucky in there.
That had to be close. All of Alo Kayora was under the same Inkjet shot, but they're going to get the lead there. And I love that sprinkler spot on this map. I have to notice the sprinkler. But right now, please don't forfeit. Getting in, that Zuka finds 2, and Toti able to punish at least right now. These teams are keeping the fight on the zone the whole time.
The fight on the zone, the fight is moving towards please don't forfeit area. Alo Kayora know they must be very aggressive if they want to take the game to please don't forfeit.
Yeah, and Zuka straight to the pencil is going to delay the cooler for Alo Kayora. Meanwhile, please don't forfeit. I'm getting in, getting the zones back, but they have 2 down. They're going to need to get the jumps if they want to keep control long enough to get the lead. But right now, Alo Kayora painting as much as they can.
And they take the zone back. Really, I feel like it's been a while since we saw a Splat Zone that close with that many pushes from one team and the other. Very solid Trizuka, but no splat taken. It won't be enough to stop him and taking a splat on the Nautilus. And as we speak, the penalty is almost over.
Yeah, no more penalty. And Alo Kayora are looking to maybe get a KO. They just need to hold the zone a little bit longer. And with that extra pick right now, Alo Kayora are looking at a KO. Aloha using the Inkjet for trying to get things, that the bubbler on the zone is going to seal the deal.
Yes, I believe it was quite risky at the very end for Aloha to use the inkjet. Like, even though the Tri-Slosher doesn't paint that much, the inkjet is often a quite non-objective special. Like, when you
Yep.
use it, you cannot really paint, you cannot really push the tower, and since two players were down on each side, it was risky, and as long as we were getting close to the KO for Alokayura, that is leading 1-0 against Please Don't Forfeit. Wow!
Yeah, they're the underdog, and they struggled so hard throughout this bracket. They had now they're in the lead. Now they're one game up. That's a way to open, and looks like forfeit. They need to get their groove back, and they're going to go to Museum for Rainmaker.
Yeah, Rainmaker, the pace of the game can be very different. It can be an opportunity to take a strong lead very on. Actually, depending on what's happening during the first minute, if the push is strong, if the first checkpoint is taken or not, the dynamic of the game can be settled quite early, and pressure can be put very easily on the opponent's team.
Yeah, that can happen. And oh, what? The Brownie, there's a problem with the overlay. I'm sure it's fine. We're gonna go right into the game.
Yeah,
So-
Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino. We never get tired of seeing this
Ooh.
map mode. I don't see a lot of change in the comp. Maybe a bit.
A wiper. A wiper.
Yes, I was about to say the Nautilus got replaced by the Wiper, and Haru is replacing the Sniper Rider by the N-Zap. It looks like Please Don't Forfeit is more aggressive for this start.
Yeah, Please Don't Forfeit. And right now it's a 2 versus 2. Please Don't Forfeit is going to grab the Rainmaker, go to that checkpoint. Pelu is going to dunk pretty fast right there, and it's pretty good opening. I mean, both teams had 2 players down, but Please Don't Forfeit. Grab the Rainmaker, got the checkpoint. It's really like what you do off of these fights, what you do off of these picks that matters. And right now they re-grab the Rainmaker and 3 down. They're pushing again.
Ooh, I believe the chip damage from the suction bombs were enough to weaken the Rainmaker carrier enough and finally splatting him. But Please Don't Forfeit still. Oh my god, the Rainmaker in the hammer for the KO! It was very fast. Please Don't Forfeit are not going down on this one. One for each team.
That's how you get back into the set. That's how you even out the score.
Yes, they must be taking a solid psychological advantage too, since Alokayura really had to fight very hard in order to win the first Blood Zone, and this time we got a Rainmaker. You're right, Rainmaker games can go very fast from time to time, but we quite rarely see a KO on Museum d'Alfonsino. It's not that common to see it. Usually it's a long fight for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Please Don't Forfeit. They just got in and pushed, and that ability to push through and get that final KO is like, you don't see that. You don't see that, not at that level. Alokayura really, I think we're surprised by how Please Forfeit was able to put the pedal to the metal and really change the pace of the game. And given that first game, you can't blame Alokayura from being surprised. Like, Please Don't Forfeit just completely changed the music there.
Yeah, I'm also very impressed by the way Please Don't Forfeit managed to organize themselves. Like, during the previous game, the last Rainmaker game, we had a a sniper with the ink vac. It's quite common when you run an ink vacuum in Rainmaker to use it to protect the Rainmaker and push. And this time we saw it not with an ink vacuum, but with the Ultra Stamp. That is quite uncommon. The hitbox of the Ultra Stamp is not that big, especially behind it, but they managed to push together to be in sync and get the KO this way.
Yeah, that hammer was key, and we don't say that often. But when we see the hammer working, you have to recognize it. But let's go. We have more games to watch. The Wiper is coming back, and we're back to Undertow Spillway this time on tower control.
Yeah, tower control on Undertow Spillway. Two dynamics. First half of the path is quite slow, but when you reach the second half, it can go very fast, and it gets really scary when you're defending. Crab Tank put here, but there is a player behind it trying to get the splat. Retreating right now as the Crab Tank is getting not splatted, but just over.
Yeah, that's right now it looks like Alokayora are back in control, back with the tower, and there's no one to defend that first checkpoint. That first checkpoint is going for them right there.
Cody is trying to push very forward with his special weapon, and the main weapon still so impressive with the ink wall, but sadly on the other side, on the left side of the map, it looks like his teammates got splatted, so the push is not going that far, and Haru is going back as his teammates are respawning.
Yeah, no more first checkpoint. That first checkpoint is pretty much a formality for every team. And looks like, please don't forfeit, are about to get the lead, but no, they're not gonna get the lead. Bab has to move back, stay alive, keep these special points to get another cooler. Here comes the cooler, and he forfeits, preparing another push, I guess.
Yeah, they're not taking the lead, but I believe at this point both of the teams are expecting to push, to make a stronger push than their current one. And it's maybe, please don't forfeit, since they have a very strong opportunity, a wipeout, and they're going forward. Zenith has already the Ultra Stamp ready, and it's ready to crush the opponents.
And there is crushing going on right now. Forfeit are advancing onto the last checkpoint, but they get stopped. Okay, this push is not over. They're super jumping back in thanks to the Tacticooler. The push is not over, and the Forfeit
players down.
The checkpoint.
Delayed wipeout.
Ooh.
They are reaching the last checkpoint, and there is the Trizuka Ultra Stamp. It will be, I believe, another KO for Please Don't Forfeit.
Please don't forfeit. Like they were sleeping game one, maybe. I don't know. These last few games have shown a different story than the first. They're really awoken, and now they are dominating.
Yes, they are dominating. It's impressive to see how fast they are able to pace the game. Really, like when they got their first wipeout, Zenith with the Wiper was already so far inside the opponent's plat. It was impressive. Like it was just waiting for them to respawn with the Ultra Stamp ready, and as soon as he got the opportunity, just crushed them. Allowing his teammate to get a second wipeout after that. Almost a one push KO.
It's like players of that caliber are able to read the future, and Zenith, oh yeah, we're going to win that team fight, so I have to be as forward as I can when that happens, so we can have that monster push. And right now, please don't forfeit. Just need one more game, and it's going to be Clam Blitz, and it's going to be on Barnacle and Dime.
I really like Barnacle and Dime in Clam Blitz as well. I believe it's one of the very best maps of the game when it comes to both Splat Zone and Clam Blitz. Even though I'm an easy person to please when it comes to Clam Blitz, I really love this mode, and I'm looking forward to see what both of these teams will offer us. I hope it will be an exciting show to watch, since it will be the last of the 4 Anarchy mode that we haven't seen yet in this grand final.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. And Clam Blitz, especially on here, where getting to the basket is a little weird. You really need to. There are really 2 phases to pushing. Yeah, there is getting control of mid, getting control of your opponent's snipe, and getting as many clams as you can, and then pushing forward to the basket. And that basket area is always a bit awkward to keep. And you either like really keep it a lot, or you just get in, put the clams in and die. There's no in between, I feel like, on the basket.
Yes, I believe it can also be pretty scary to drop into his own pit when there is a wiper with maybe an ultra stamp ready to jump at you, sharking in the very tiny spot of ink.
Yep, and here we go, both teams opening, and we'll see how it starts. And it looks like it starts pretty good for Allocaira. They already get a pick, but they lose their junior right there. Please don't forfeit answering, and right now are fighting for mid and winning that fight, it seems.
The Aloha's Inkjet will maybe be able. No splat taken. 1 player down on each side. No more player. The Jula Starking with a torpedo is able to get a good advantage for the Wiper, taking another kill inside the junior's barrier.
Yeah, and that's pretty good right now. Allocaira, they're pushed back, but please don't forfeit. They used all their players, they threw their players to get round, but now they don't have anyone to defend, and Allocaira can move forward, paint everything in red. And now they're looking at that basket.
The Trizuka got a very good splat on Aloha. Tough duel there, but they don't have clams. They don't have a power clam. The barrier maybe. Finally, they open the basket.
Yep, basket is open. Only 20 points so far. It looks like Please Don't Forfeit are back onto in control, and it's going to be a pretty small push. They just gave a super clam to forfeit, and right now the hammer being deployed, getting a trade, very nice trade. It's just Haru with a sniper having to move back because there's a jetpack looking at you.
Yeah, not a delayed wipeout, but close to, since they forced the super jump back. They have a super clam, they have an ultra stamp ready, they have a Trizuka, they have a tacticooler. It may be a very strong push from Please Don't Forfeit as soon as a splat is taken.
Yeah, Please Don't Forfeit have everything they need, and the hammer is deployed right now. Okay, that was the hammer. That's what happens when you deploy the hammer. And not able to. Oh wait, 2 down right now. That's going to be time for the push. They are going at the basket now.
The lead is taken by just 1 clam, but they still have an advantage. 3 players down. The ultra stamp is taking a splat above it, and they're still scoring more clams. 50 points is very. It's quite a lot. Oh my.
Oh! What the moves! The moves getting the super clam in, Kauta.
I was expecting it. We couldn't see the jumping point since the player must be running stealth jump, but I was waiting for the trajectory in the air, and I was like, oh no, it's behind the stairs. It will not be able to score in the end. Never mind. I just walk.
Yeah, the power of having sick moves is always a good thing, but right now, Allocaira, they're the ones moving in, they're the ones getting in. They're the ones getting punished for it. Please don't forfeit. Yep.
Please Don't Forfeit is able to defend quite good in the end. They manage. They don't even need that many specials to defend. Meanwhile, in order to defend, Allocaira It needed to use a lot of tools, but the tools, it looks like Please Don't Forfeit had them. More points scored again.
More points. It's going to be pretty tough to get a KO if they want to end in style. 1 minute left. Alohkayora, they need the push of all pushes if they want to get that game, if they want to stay in this tournament. But right now, 2 players down, 3 players down. Please don't forfeit. They're gonna attack again, get more points, no penalty. They just need a few more clans. And there's a super clan. That's your tournament. That's Paddling Pool.
Congratulations! Please applause them, clap them. Congratulations to Please Don't Forfeit for this tournament. I believe they have dropped only 1 game during the whole tournament. They are the victors. Only they have managed to score 3 KOs on this set, by the way. Very solid team. Well-deserved victory.
Yeah, very, very solid team with Pelu, Bab, Zenith, and Aloha. Yeah, that was really showing how you play Clan Blitz. That the patience, the coordination, the map control, and the Ultra Stump. Ultra Stump is cracked. Take notes, guys. It's the new meta. The Wiper meta is coming back.
Yes, take notes. The Kraken is overrated. Super jumps. Nah. This is the way you play Clan Blitz.
Yeah, this is the way you play Clan Blitz, and this is the way you play Paddling Pool. This has been the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Congratulations again to Please Don't Forfeit. And Kaota, before we go, where can people find you?
People can find me on Twitter from time to time if they speak French, and I will also be running with my fellow comrades the French League EBTV that is about to start. I hope to see as many exciting games as I got the chance to witness tonight with you. Thank you for welcoming me at the Paddling Pool.
Oh wow, always love to have you, Kaota. And yeah, and you can find me at PatOnTom on Twitter. It's written on your screen right now. And also, thanks to our wonderful observer, Brownie. Brownie, where can the good people find you?
Yo! Oh, I see. Hopefully you can hear me. You can find me on X. Just call it X. At Brufnir. And yeah. That's everything from me. From me. There's nothing special about me, but yeah, you can only find me on Twitter.
Thank you for being our eyes tonight. It's always pleasing to have you at the Paddling Pool.
Yeah, and thank you all for watching us and vibing with us to these awesome games. Stay tuned for the raid and see you next time.
Goodbye.